hey there. Want to see some cool
Welcome, Squidling,
probably
to
in
the
the wrong
Squiddy
place.
Pool.
You want to see a guy be a dumbass for
Perfect
several
timing.
hours.
I slept for 12 and woke up just in time for the stream.
Hey, you can't make the robot read your name before we actually get to the name reading part. That's illegal. That's highly illegal. You can't do that. That's cheating. Just GR, Director's Card, Tyandris, Nadro 10, Maverick X29, Sugar Raven, Indra, Mr. Jake the Impaler, Gres, Dark Fang, Asakna, starting us off with a big old wave of cannonballs. Welcome in, everybody. It's cheating. You're a cheater. You're a dirty cheater. I didn't say hell no. I was trying to fucking get something was fucky with something was fucky with the why can't I think of the name? Streamlabs. It was like the name escaped me. Well, it's in front of me on the screen right here. The Streamlabs plugin when that first one went off, when Sugar Raven for 47 months resubbed that started the intro, it played the thing, but my little ticker in the corner fucked up, and I was like, uh-oh. So I was trying to make sure that was going to function, and then I forgot to hold. I let you down. There was no holding. It's okay. At this point, like, it's acceptable losses off of the deck of the boat that's in the Squiddy pool. The HMS that one boat. Or something. It was a hella effective distraction sub. That's exactly what it was. I got distraction subbed. Welcome back, everybody. We're going to do some more Elden Ring today. Yesterday, I think we finished up most of Laernia. Shout out, we find a couple of dungeons that we definitely did not find on Mulligan that have some shit in them that's interesting. We can cast Magical Circle now. I don't know how useful that's going to be, but it's there. It's an option. We're going down into the underground river well, where I, without assistance, managed to find an area that I definitely, and a boss down there that I super did not find the first playthrough, because it's connected to a random teleporter that's just like on a rock. It's not super visible from the ground. I don't know how I feel about these teleporters. I can't help but think that just in the general world of open world experience, I don't know if it's that Elden Ring would be a strictly better experience if it wasn't littered with these weird little teleporters, but that it would be a strictly better experience if it wasn't littered with these weird little teleporters. I mean, for me anyway, one of the big hooks of a huge open world that you can go explore, this new giant playground of adventure and possibility, is getting to places, is seeing, like, finding cool things, seeing a cool thing in the distance and thinking, "Ah, damn, it's gonna be cool getting up there," and then like 40% of the, "oh, that looks cool," you access by just touching a magical swirly rectangle, and then you get teleported into it.
Squidling, to the Squiddy Pool.
And then, of course, as Larkin mentions, the
Hello,
absolute
Squid, how's it
worst
going?
offender in the whole game. What if we made sure Crumbling Faramazula wasn't cool when you got to it by just putting a teleporter in the 4 belfries for no reason? You don't have to say, I know what you're fucking, I 1,000,000,000% agree. We all fucking know what teleporter you're talking about. USN Mercer Holt, 62 months in the pool, over 5 years. Going pretty good. You were the shiniest Squidling. You've made a lot of other shiny Squidlings via hand grenades. Teleporter is just in a good way once. That's the dungeon with the teleporters. That's 2 versions. There are, like, that's a really good one. There are certainly exceptions. There are places where the teleporters are cool. I don't hate the hidden teleporter that takes you to Garank specifically. It's not like Caelid is a particularly like exciting place to go look at visually. I don't and getting warped into a super late game area you can actually interact with, and you are actually in the super late game area. You're not stuck in a tiny baby jail, so you can just see it, so the vista's not exciting later. You are there, you can go explore. I think Garanks is good. You're right also, Larkin. The Capital teleporter, horrible. The Faramazula teleporter, horrible. The four belfries, if you don't go down to CO for Riverwell, I guess if you probably don't find it, you're not going to, I guess. But if you had found the four belfry teleporter that takes you down to CO for Riverwell before you'd gone down there yourself, that would also be horrible. It's like they tried to take every spectacular looking zone that they had, like every incredible vista that you should have experienced when you got there and walked into the zone and went, holy shit, this is awesome, and like went out of their way to ruin it specifically with a teleporter. Faramazula was definitely the worst. I think the first playthrough, once we killed Fire Giant and actually went to Faramazula, I said out loud, damn, this would be super cool if I hadn't already seen it for no reason. I think those were like the words that I said. Look how much cooler of a fucking introductory vista this is than the random four belfries teleporter. Oh well. Already saw it from the four belfries. Don't care, didn't ask. Moog Zone. Yeah, you do get to Moog Zone through the teleporter, it's true. I think by and large, you shouldn't. Again, this is personal opinion. It's the same way I had to complain when we were playing Temtem about you getting into like one single patch of grass that has a new Tem in it, and then the one trainer that is also in that grass has the fully evolved form of it, so you don't get like the cool evolving the Tem and then discovering what it turns into by yourself feeling. It's very similar with the Elden Ring teleporters. Although it appears that more people are on my side with this, because when I made that complaint in Temtem, everyone's like, you're stupid. If you didn't see it on the... Like, you were going to see it anyway. What does it matter if you see it on the trainer or not? You were already going to see it. It's an MMO. You can see other players with the Pokemon, so why does it even matter if the trainers have them? And I'm like, oh, okay, I guess just everyone here hates good game design and fun. But like... I don't know. Worst part is the vista view from where the four belfries drop you in Faramazula is an awesome view. It's just really being teleported in and being a tiny isolated piece of the zone. That's why I said the Garank one gets a pass. Because the Garank one fully lets you in to Grey Rule's Dragon Burrow. So you get to, you're actually there, you can do the whole thing. We're here. There's that thing. We only barely got to touch it yesterday because we had to go do birthday Bryn things. The only thing we've really discovered is that I don't know if this thing is not intended to be fought at generally this level, or I'm wearing a bathrobe and have 20 vigor, but definitely every attack he does appears to be a true one-shot. So I have not finished Nephelia's questline. No, I haven't even talked to her back in... I didn't know she moved to Round Table Hold downstairs yet. Nobody said anything about that. I wonder if a spirit could solo this via janky hitboxes. He one-shots me everything. He one-shots everything. No hit he has doesn't kill me. But he doesn't have a ton of health. He doesn't attack very often. And if he just, like, jank hitbox doesn't hit the spirits, they might get in there. What we're gonna need, though, is, like, the highest DPS spirit. We don't need tank. I mean, we'll try the soldier boys because they're the only ones who have come even fucking close to killing anything recently. Also, their shields may make them survive a couple of attacks. Come on, lads. Come on, lads. Put Latenna 4 miles away and just hope she guns him down before... We got... Oh, he pulled out his sword. Alright, let's see it, Godric boys. Okay, or he just come straight for me. I kind of assumed he was gonna look at the Godric boy. He did not. See, that damage they do doesn't look promising. But I think it's not impossible. If we could get a spirit that had fucking bleed. A spirit with bleed could definitely do some shit, I think. I'm just like dying so not interesting on this character that I'm considering just getting a shit ton of vigor and armor and just making this difficulty 0 because like it's just so boring. Like, oh, I got one shot again. Interesting, funny content. I can make this entertaining. That is not a helmet. That is in fact his head. You gonna attack him or? They'll reach me. Fun, interesting content. See, look at the damage they got. And he doesn't one-shot them. I think they might be able to do it. I don't think it's likely. But I think if they get lucky and jank around his hitbox enough, I need them to go full aggro, is what I need.
It's
which doesn't never happen.
Hallelujah. It's raining
but
cats.
Does very rarely happen.
I'm gonna go out.
US and Mercer Holt.
Absolutely.
Throwing out an NVIDIA graphics card worth of total subs in the channel.
Cats.
Chicken Dog Face, Oakshe's 2010, Mr. Mazzari, Tyandrus, Electro Soul, Airborne, Dragon, Ill Temperate, Seabass, Zoden 1, Bunny Boy Z, and Shifter 242, catching those with their naked little domes. Brian?
It's raining hats.
Thank you, sir.
Hallelujah.
I'm just so bored of dying on this account that, like, it's so boring that I don't know. I feel like it has completely killed my ability to try and, like, put effort into fights. Like, I'm just gonna stand here and hit damage, and if they hit me and I die instantly, that happens. Because this character is just so boring to play. Because everything in the game one-shots me, and everything is so poorly designed that it's basically impossible to avoid that. I can't help but notice they're not doing anything. Get him! Godric soldiers! If I have his aggro the entire time, it's not... Aha! Here we go. Alright, so you gotta get in there. Ooh, but he's got some sweepers. Okay, we're dead. GG. Oh, that one didn't hit me somehow. Why does he even have combos? Everything he does is one-shots. What's the point of a combo? I guess for the spirits. Never mind, the Godric soldiers are straight up doing nothing. Alright, I thought they might have a chance if they could... But they won't, like, push into him. If they pushed into him, I thought they could sort of jank through his hitboxes. And by the power of jank, just go under a lot of his swings, and they would just hit nothing. And they might be able to actually pull it off. But that does not appear to be what's going to happen. Let's just kill him. I'm bored of this. Oh, dead. Ouch. What's interesting is he always attacks with that one hand. Like, it's always his left hand if you're in front of him. And it's always his right hand if you're behind him. So he's like 100% predictable. You could just, oh no, he can't use the other one. This foil Charizard from Muse the other hand. I mean, this is an absolute non-boss, so I guess he has to one-shot to, like, be considered a boss encounter. Because he doesn't do absolutely anything else. Dragon Halberd. Halberd shaped like a dragon and wreathed with both ice and lightning. Oh, the dragon soldiers never attained immortality and perished as decrepit pale imitations of actual dragons. I don't think it does ice or lightning. Its lightning is 0 and its passive effects don't say frost. I'm pretty sure you're just making shit up. You can't just make shit up. You can't do that. You can't just put words on the weapon that don't mean anything. That's illegal. Okay, what's this? There's the Elden Ring. Cramped area ahead. Okay, none of you are funny. I'm disappointed. The weapon has a unique ash despite what it says. They literally lie to you. What a wonderful game Elden Ring is. What a 10 out of 10 genre-defining experience Elden Ring is. Okay, what is this? That is additional input, so we just hit L2 twice, I think. Okay. Ah. Oh, and then it buffs your weapon with ice lightning. So this game, like, literally just all of the text doesn't matter in this game is pretty much what I've gathered from my 1.2 Elden Ring playthroughs so far, is that nearly all of the text in the game is completely irrelevant. Because they just made up whatever the fuck they wanted and wrote it on everything and didn't care if it didn't tell you anything about it or lacked critical information or any of that. America's Scar Seal. I did wonder because we found something called America's Sword Seal. And we had found a Radagon Scar Seal and a Radagon Sword Seal, but we never found America's Scar Seal. I did wonder if there was a lower level version of the wizard one and we just didn't find it, and the answer is yes. Okay, so this is 3 mind. The Faith and Arcane are not nothing either, because that could let us do some other stuff. But I think casters, much less than melee characters, use all of their stats. Like, I'm definitely at the moment getting next to nothing from Faith and Arcane. If you're playing a melee build and you get the Radagons that gives you bonuses to literally every fucking melee stat, you're getting some amount of value from all of that. Pretty much every fucking weapon has some scaling with strength and dex. And then you get vigor and endurance. Those are all positives. This is, I get a little more mana and a little more int. And then there's also some other stats, but they're not really doing a whole lot. They're just kind of also there. The DM copy pasted a flavor text from a different artifact onto the wrong weapon. Kind of sounds like it. That seems like it would be a cool weapon. I'm definitely a bit sad we didn't find that on Mulligan. Because I thought the ice lightning shit was kind of cool. Oh, this is up here. We tried to get up here for fucking ever on Mulligan. We tried so fucking hard to get up here on Mulligan. You just have to do it via a teleporter hidden in a tiny chunk of ruins in the middle of nowhere. What are you idiots? Betrayal ahead. Liar ahead. Hidden path ahead. The Three Stooges. Every corner in the game is populated by the Three Stooges. The Three Horsemen of Stupidity. His face next will build that this time. There's the Sword of Night and Flame. my plan for Candy Mountain here was mostly like Dex Int. That was the direction I was thinking we were gonna go. You can tell by our Dex and our Int. Because we did a bunch of faith on Mulligan, and I don't think there's... How in the fuck? Oh, never mind. It's actually not hard at all. I would upvote you, but I slid down the hill. I'm sorry. Now, this headband gives you intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. I mean, these items need a downside. They're insane. You can have +5 strength, or you can have +5 vigor, endurance, strength, and dexterity. I know that one's only 3, but there is a 5 version. That kind of needs to have a downside. I think it's completely... Besides, the Radagons is basically offset by the fucking bonuses you get. Marika's not so much. But Radagons... There's not even a fucking negative, really. You take a bit more damage. Also, you have a bazillion more health and can wear way heavier armor. Where's the bad part of this? Okay, we're gonna... I did not expect to pull Largo. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. He went to sleep, but he still is eating me. He went to fake sleep. Oh, now he went to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Okay, well, I'm gonna leave you guys to do your weird stopping. I'm gonna light this thingy. Yeah, you should have thought about that when I was walking up to light your thingy. It's a little late, my guy. Hold all these rocks. Little bitch, go to sleep. Go to sleep's never gonna get old, really. Redigon's strength, dex, commerce. Oh yeah, and strength is also defense too. It's a good point. Yeah, it's not even just the vigor and endurance. The strength is also tankiness. So it's just way fucking better. I'm waiting for the fucking hyper laser arrow. Have I not aggro to hyper laser arrow man yet? I have. He's just currently shooting through the... Oh, here they are. Here's everyone. Dude, my messages are... The messages are popping right now. What's up? How you doing, Cloud? Go to sleep. Go to sleep, you zombie ghost. Or whatever you are. You fucking rodent! You other fucking rodent! Screen protect me! Thank you. Ooh, a thing. It's just raining rats. Why are rats basically the strongest enemy in Elden Ring? Why do rats do a zillion damage and have like frame 1 attacks? They're literally just rats. I don't understand it. It makes no sense to me. Then again, I am just trying to find literally any logic in a FromSoft game. You know what I think should be stronger than a 4-ton crab? 1 rodent. Also, we're still gonna spawn them in packs of 70, like we didn't buff them to be stronger than dogs, and also Kalid dogs, and also Kalid birds. We're gonna, you know, spawn them in packs like they're still just a basic rat, even though we buffed them to be individually whole-scale mini-bosses. Which is a decision that you can make if you're making a game, I suppose. That's definitely on the list of things that you can do. That's the back and forthy teleporter, I think. That's the one that goes from one end of this place to the other. Which isn't horrible, just for not having to walk all the way across. Hello, you guys and your 70 rats. I'll be lighting this and then not fighting any of you, because why would I engage with anything in CO for Riverwell? There is just no reason to engage in combat with any of the enemies here. They're all wildly overtuned and in like unrealistic packs. So I'll just ignore them all and go over here to this place, which has a little nice... Oh, there's a little nice campsite back here. Oh, there's a little nice campfire. Oh, there's my little nice campfire. And it has a lettuce, but it's white. And white lettuce is cauliflower, and cauliflower is good, and I have ruined the nice little campsite. Let us leave before any of the park security come around. Kick us out. I'm pretty sure I have no keys. I have 2 keys, actually, but could go up here, but up here is, like, hilariously high-level Kalid land, so I'm gonna pass on that for now. Clarifying Horn Charm gives you focus, question mark? Yeah. How I remember that in particular, I don't fucking know. I don't know how that's a thing. It stayed in my brain. Don't ask questions I don't have answers. Okay. I find rats irritating, but also funny. In every other RPG, rats are the smallest, the weakest enemies, and FromSoft, rats are like God for no reason. Mix Wondrous Physic. I have this now, right? I have Wizard Physic, and I have... Maybe don't get one-shotted Physic. I swear to God there was a map of this place. I guess we just didn't find it this playthrough, which is unfortunate because it makes looking at the map very annoying on account of there isn't one. I don't know where or how we missed it, but we... Oh, what's this? We clearly did. Oh, I found it. It's on this guy. Right outside of the boss room. Don't worry, guys. I found the map. Good news. We're progressing. It's right at the entrance, he says. Oh, we're missing one? Literally outside of the boss room, not at the entrance. Am I missing one? Oh shit, we're missing one. Well, fuck. What's over there? Help! My horse is too thick! You wear your flump sword. Horn bow. And $6. Solid. Good for me. We take those. Didn't say which entrance. Okay. Where am I missing a little pillar? There's 2 dickheads. I think we did the one up there. I feel like we're missing one of the ones that's just like in the middle of the lake. Yeah, we got that one. There's a couple that are just kind of out in the lake. That I definitely am not familiar enough with this area to pinpoint any way other than they're just sort of around. We have that one. That's lit. We have the one that's back up there. I know that was the first one I got. Oh shit, I didn't appraise it. I am a failure, Chet. I'm sorry. I'm gonna get you. As soon as I figure out how to lock onto you, I'm gonna hold B and then hit R1 numerous times while running your general direction. And eventually, these actions are gonna overlap. I'm fucking getting zooped. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I got you. Every one of your noggins is a neutralizing bolus, and I realize I don't have a lot of those. Yeah, we got that one. Ah, it's right there. We didn't get that one. The one that's just clearly visible over there on the side. That I'm sure has an army of 27,000 Vikings that are about to spawn in. What do you know? Just like I said, 27,000 Vikings. Why did I start flashing red there? Yeah, well, I was gonna run up and light it, and whatever ambush is gonna spawn can spawn. And they can do whatever they want, because I lit the thing. Oh my god, fuck. He's feeding the squirrels. He's just feeding the squirrels. Look at him. What a nice man. Okay, we're gonna leave him to his business. Obviously, that guy is pure of heart. That dude doesn't. That guy is not getting murdered today. Are we the baddies? Our helmets have little skulls on them. But they kind of made their home and killed them all. Well, I mean, they attacked me / were able to be locked onto first, so... I mean, it's on them, really. If they didn't want to get murdered, then they shouldn't have had lock-on enabled. It's like a 100% consistent litmus test. Okay, I'm really curious how fucking resistant to magic this guy's gonna be, because it's either gonna be not at all or hilariously. And I'm not sure which. He might be bonking this guy with a sword for 30 minutes. We'll see. I was gonna Terra Magica, but I think it's basically pointless because... everything that is this boss. Switch belts. Hey, come back to my circle. Alright, well that was my one opportunity to literally ever use that. Yeah. No? Not at all. Oh, that's the charge. I don't think this boss has ever hit me before. And now I've been hit twice. This is a boss you kind of have to, like, try to take damage from. Aha! I'm in Terra Magica! Come to my circle! Okay, not spit on my circle. See, what you did and what I said are different things. I said, come to my circle. Yes, come to my circle. We're back to Carrion Slicer, by the way. This is my family now. Rocks! We'll fly up in the air. I'm gonna do stuff to you. Hunting. It's deer, it's hunting. I'm hunting deers. It is a really pretty fight, and it has like a super cool arena. The theme, like the song, is really fitting, hauntingly pretty. And then the boss is just literally nothing. And he's been literally nothing to every type of character I've brought to him. So it's not like one of the... Because there's a lot of those bosses where you get to them and you think, wow, why was that even a boss? Nothing happened. And then you get to it on a later character that has a very different playstyle. And you think to yourself, oh shit, no, that's a boss. That's definitely a boss. Ancestor Spirit is not one of them, as far as I can tell. I thought maybe he'd be really resistant to magic. Even if he was, it's not like he'd be hard. He'd just be kind of annoying. He has not posed a threat to any of the 2 times that I've fought him. Also, you guys have completely failed me on let me know if I missed any dungeons, because I realized doing the randomizer that we didn't fucking come in here. We literally just missed the dog hole. I'm good. Go to sleep. See? Sleep sword. Go to sleep. Sleep sword. Go to sleep. Sleep sword. Why? Go to sleep. Sleep sword. Go to sleep. Sleep sword. The sword of Saint Trina inflicts the sleep condition. All of the dogs are now napping. They're just laying down. They're tired. Just taking a nap. It's a perfectly fine nap. And then they all got back up and had a happy afternoon. Being dogs. All right, my Godric boys, I'm gonna give you guys a freebie. Here is an absolute fucking free pass. There's no way you can't handle this one. Holy shit, they hit him so hard. Get in there, Jerry! Pull your fucking sword out and go ham. Man, this guy hates having his demise commentated. Probably understandable. If I was getting my ass kicked by 2 soldiers of Godric, I also did not think that I would want like a shout casting bench present for the occasion. In fact, I would want to make sure that nobody ever heard of this ever again. This never came up. 0 people knew about it. Well, dude's actually throwing in some fucking style, with the obvious downside that he's not doing any damage, and that now he has put himself into the fucking corner between Gregory and Jeremy, where they're going to fuck him into another dimension. Not really a fight so much as it is just beating up a small child, but you know, that's how it, sometimes that's just how it be. Name drink talisman. Sometimes you get to be a boss fight, sometimes you get bullied by Soldier of God, Rick. Rick's a bit of a dude. Was it the soldiers, the ones that destroyed his kind? I don't fucking know. Baron Missoula's in fucking space, dude. I don't think they got up there super easy. Okay, now that we've actually done that, I think we are on to Kaled. We've done. Oh, someone said I need to go talk to Nefeli. So let's do that. Because I really enjoy these shoutcasted fights. That one was less of a shoutcasted fight, I would think. Yeah, the felly is here. Okay.
Ah, you.
Ah, me.
Please, leave me be. It's pathetic, I know, but
I have a shoutcasted beatdown.
need to think. Ah, you. Please, it's pathetic, and
Yeah, so this is the Nefeli Lu experience that I remember. You come down and she just sort of sits there and is depressed. But like, somebody in chat claimed we could do more things with her. She sat there and was sad for 100% of our playthrough. So on Mulligan, do you also? I don't have the Stormhawk King, do I? I do have the Stormhawk King. I know I can give that to her because we did do that on Mulligan. She took the Stormhawk King. And that was as far as that went. Talk to her dad. Okay, hold on. Have a bell bearing? You have keys, right? Yeah, can I have literally all of them? Thank you. Okay. Oh, my key stock to be a little replenished.
Journey to the capital. The two things you made.
Dude, shut the fuck up. Are we talking about the potion or are we talking about her? Because I have two. She's got two active things. You guys said I can just lie to Celavis about the potion and we're fine because Celavis is stupid and just takes us at our word, right? Despair. I guess I could probably do both. I can do both and I'm not going to be fucking anything up.
You've already heard. Indeed. It seemed the whelp harbored suspicions, so I had no further use for her. Honestly, what's a man to do? A determined plebeian is more wicked.
You can also give his potion to the dog.
Quite frankly, I suspect that's just what the Queen wants. A dose of ambition to incite the tarnished.
Oh. Okay. Gideon's such a shitlord. At least he's a...
I thank you. So what can I do for you? Are you acquainted with, he was a don't let his
Let's get this stuff together.
Like his hat take, well, that's how you win grace.
I don't know what's up with you guys. The Mr. Poopy Pants over here.
Lately, of full, and I have, so I just wanted, since you're so...
I am so scary and all. Alright, you have a nice day, everybody. I'll rest the grace. Just to see, Gusta. Oh, I also needed to buy a chest piece from here that Bach could work with so I could give him the gold needle. And I imagine you can probably alter Renala's robe. Probably. You talk to Fia, you should be able to progress Rogier's quest. Oh, there's so many quests! I gotta click on so many people consecutively. Okay.
ah, you. Please, it's pathetic, I know.
So I talked to your dad.
So you know already, do you? Right. It's true. My father cast me out for indulging my emotions, forgetting the mission, punishment for offing his pawns. Lord Gideon has offered me guidance all my life. I would have done anything for him, to place him on the throne of Elden Lord. And yet though it was not my intent, I betrayed him.
A robe cannot, but Radon's armor can.
Can no
Fair
longer
enough.
trust in father. To think he'd order his men to enact such tragedy. Where is the justice he purports in that? He once told me that if he became Elden Lord, he would never allow the downtrodden to be cheated ever again. Was he simply lying to me? No, how could I say that? Father has always given me his guidance. And now,
There's way more
I've lost it.
depressed than I remember. Hey, you want a bird?
Is that Ash? I can smell the ancient storm in it. My thanks. I'll gladly take it.
Good call, bitch. Chin up. And that's as far as we ever got it on Mulligan. Gave her a bird, and then we never did anything ever again. Resting at Godric's grave should progress her quest now. Why would literally anybody ever do that? Godric's? Like Godric's? How did anyone ever figure this out? Why would anybody go back to Godric's Grace? What did I miss that was supposed to lead me there? The patch notes told us. You have to go to Godric's Grace, wholly and completely unprompted, to progress her quest. Okay. FromSoft NPCs. FromSoft quests are real quests, and you can do them. Alright, let's go back and talk to her again. I have to rest it once or twice. Are you serious? You need to kill Morgott. That's second Margit, right? This is like a post-Lanedell thing. Let me see. Let me see. Point.
I'm not like Roderica. I don't feel the presence of spirits.
Oh, it's just about the
Let
bird.
alone see them. Still.
So I literally just handed her a
It
fucking
reminds me of my
handful of
first
powder.
walk. Thank you.
I just gave her a handful of fucking powder. She has no idea what it is. She can't see spirits. She's like, thanks for the ashes, I guess. Someone said I can use Fia.
I am pleased to see
To
you
progress,
again.
Rogier.
Would you like me to? The blessing is. Would you like now?
Which I think we did. She gives me the knife, right?
You are so. I was known as a deathbed
A
companion.
banana. Just the
I
banana's very
after
heavy.
I
I
received
appreciate
the
you
names
letting me
and
rest my
blessings
banana on your
from a
shoulder.
number of champions, I lay with the remains of an exalted noble. To
She gives you
grant
something
him
else if you wait till I miss on a
chance
Rogier's
of
questline.
life.
Oh.
To do so
I know she gave me a knife,
is
but I
the
thought
purpose of my being.
we give that knife to
Before
somebody.
I could bear the noble into new life.
Might have been D. I think it was literally someone in Round Table Hold.
By the guidance of grace, and chased from my birthplace. Pray,
That wasn't Roger. That was
be
D.
kind, despite so please.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, I got a bunch of dialogue.
My dear, have you ever heard of Black Knife Prince?
I do have one of
Dear
those.
Roger likes to
Yeah.
talk of them when abed, and the ancient plot in which the first of the demigods was slain. The black knives wielded by the assassins who committed the act, along with the impressions they made, somehow hide the truth of the conspiracy. These grand affairs are hardly my forte, but dear Roger began to weep as he spoke.
I have one of those.
In truth, I've heard tell from someone else about the Black Knife Prince that fascinate dear Roger so.
Yeah, that's the one that I have, I'm pretty sure. I appreciate the map. I have already cleared that dungeon.
But it wouldn't be right to give this to him, stuck as he is in the Round Table Hold. Perhaps you could make use of it?
What? Okay. Fair enough. Well, then I'll come back to you because you had other dialogue. Thank you for letting me rest my banana. It does wear quite heavy. It appears to be mostly metal. A very hefty banana. Okay, Roger. Roger! How you doing, buddy? Okay, good talk. Sophia had another dialogue also.
Would you like the blessing? Would you like now?
I'm just a fucking hug addict. Love me. Love me, nobody else will. Look at my fucking face. Defeating proboscis is a huge turnoff, I've found.
You asked. My dear, might I ask something of you? Could you please find the owner of this dagger and return it to them?
Advance too far, next Roger is dead. Cool.
A certain person gave it to
I
me
love FromSoft
as a
quest
gift.
lines.
It's a very precious thing. It must have a special
Super
place
excited that doing an
in this
entire
heart.
playthrough where Chad
So
is
I would
specifically
like
trying to
for
tell
you
me how to
to
do quest
warn me
lines.
to have it
By
back.
our collective intelligence
If you
combined, we
wouldn't mind.
still can't fucking figure out how to do them.
I'd like you to find it's a very... Then good day to you.
Boy howdy, I sure love FromSoft quests. And how playable they are. Doesn't lock you out of anything. That's not really the point. The point is I got fucking 50 people with a wiki open and we still can't figure out how to get these quests to work right. This was yours, wasn't it? Is it yours or am I just giving it to the next person I talk to?
Journey to the two things you maybe.
Because I immediately went to him and talked to him. It does go to D? Okay. Only thing Roger does is lead you to Ronnie, after which he dies.
Did you need something else?
Oh, is it because I've already met Ronnie that fucks it?
Well, what have we here? How did you get your hands on that dagger?
He dies anyway, just says you do Ronnie's quest. Maybe it's because we already met her.
Well, that hardly matters. I know very well whose dagger it is. Why don't I return it to them for you? Good work bringing this to me.
Okay. And then that was all that ever happened with D, other than that the next time I came back to Roundtable Hold, Fia fucking murdered him and then T-posed out of this mortal existence. Yeah, he's still sitting here. He's not dead yet. He's vibing. Watch one of the VODs people just wrong about how to progress Celine. Celine's quest progresses after finding Comet Ezer. Alright, I'm not super worried about that because we found that on Mulligan. And if I found it on a blind playthrough, it can't be that hidden. Fast travel? Easy. Fast travel to the table of the round table again. Ta-da! I think D is also dead now. Roger's still fine, but now we go over here and Fia's gonna fucking transcend existence over there. Just give him the death mark. I guess that's all D does.
Finally, it is returned to its rightful place. The stolen Hallowbrand of the exalted noble. And now, I must bid you goodbye as well, though I ask you deliver this message to the Round Table Hold. I am Fia, deathbed companion, hark Round Table. Disturb not the death of Godwyn.
I am Fia,
We
The
who
deathbed
only live
companion.
in death live in waiting to one day.
It is kind of the opposite of praise the sun,
What
isn't
right
it?
does anyone have
We have praised
to
the
object?
sun, and I am
Our
fear. I can't go any lower as a
Lord
desk
rise,
over here. I'm karate chopping
the
my
Lord
desk.
of the many and the meek.
I must go. My people need me. I still can't believe that that is an actual animation that's in the game that's supposed to look like that. Huh. Yeah, she just like Discord disconnect sound. Oh, let me write that one down on my little list here of stuff that I'm going to keep telling myself that someday I'll actually do. Soundboard, I want a Discord disconnect noise. This is fucking a bitter when she just T-poses out of reality. Here, take this. I'll help you with your spirits. Okay. It is Kaylin time now. We got Limgrave, check. Liurnia, check. Weeping Peninsula, check. Got Siofra River, well done. It is the hour of AIDS. Let us go to the place that sucks real bad. It's not even that bad. Caelid sucks. Sure, don't get me wrong. Caelid fucking sucks. But, like... I don't think you guys are supposed to follow me this far. You guys leash? I don't think you're still supposed to be coming. You guys are supposed to go home like a really long time ago. I'll just die because I don't know why this is happening. This has not ever happened before. I don't know why they didn't leash. But if I kill myself, then we don't have to worry about it. Magical butthole. Come out of my magical butthole. Back in my magical butthole. Uh-oh. This might be... I'm a little worried about that exact thing happening. Terra Magica. Oop. Fuck. Pools hadn't despawned yet. It's too much circle. I thought the pools had despawned. If only they were visible on the screen in any way so that they could be avoided. But no, that would be like a game with real combat. This is Dark Souls. How are you supposed to get good if you can just see the stuff that does damage to you? Are you some kind of baby child? Is this your first video game? Am I dead? Yeah, I kind of figured. Actually fine. Fine's perhaps a strong word. Take a sip of this while we're down here. Take a sip of this while we're down here. My Terra Magica! No! Go to sleep. This isn't my sleep sword. Oh, that's extremely slow. Can't see. Alright, turns off your screen. His most powerful move. I would like you to come away from the tree, because circling behind you is literally the only way I know to dodge specifically this move. Because it covers the entire area in front of you with fuck-offium. I don't really want that. Oh yeah, my wondrous physic. Damn it. Oh, that would have been a great place to test it. Man, Carrion Slicer sure is a spell, huh? Why did Carrion Slicer do like as much damage as Loretta's Great Bow and also cast 4 mana and also you can chain cast it infinitely? It sure is a fucking spell. It's so ridiculously strong. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, there was a ceiling goober or something. I don't really know where he came from, honestly. Well hidden. You were completely invisible. So why do I have sauce? It happened again. What is giving me an attack? Oh, that's the Wingamajigamum. This actually like has a visible kick on. Okay. I didn't realize that was a thing that you could like see when it activated. Okay, you can go into this one. Start with the obvious path, see where that goes. Oh. Okay. Love these enemies. They're not annoying or tedious at all. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. It's collapsed into a box, I guess. Oh, that did about 40%, so reasonable. Wallinator! Look, this is obviously bait. Well, good news, he got bored. Okay, he got unbored. Trigger a very obvious ambush. It doesn't count as an ambush if you are literally forced to trigger it. You didn't ambush anything. Like, that wasn't a trap. There were 0 other options. You don't get credit for that. That was like Mom said, you have to bring me too. Like, you didn't do anything. You didn't succeed. You didn't grow as a person. It's such a weak mindset or whatever the tweet was. See, that's an ambush. You just did very bad. But like, it's that counts. You were not physically forced by the game designers to walk into it. Get down here, you little shit. Eh. Okay, we're both idiots, but then I backstabbed you, so fuck you. The game just outplayed you by having an enemy track you with no line of sight, consistently slamming a projectile that does 40% of your health. Skill issue. Okay, well, I'm just gonna pull this. Secret Wallinator. No? No secret walls? Gotta say, this shackle, I feel like, never does anything. So the door is either this way or down the hole. On account of we haven't seen it yet. Ah! This looks like the kind of horse shit that would be mandatory. Yep, that is in fact Scarlet Rot. It's what it looks like it is. Hit me with some meat. My favorite part, I think, about all of the buffs to your resistance to things is that because of the way the game tracks it, it functionally doesn't frickin' do anything. Because you still have to wait most of the duration of the consumable for it to bleed out. Wallinator! No. Like, someone did that on purpose. Someone designed it to do that. Ooh, that guy's got a big fucking stick. That's a big old stick. If only I had an up. You don't need a stick that big. What are you gonna do with a stick that size? I have to assume they can't figure out how to code. You know, with FromSoft, that's possible. It's possible they literally could not figure out how to code it better than that. That was their crab battle. Oh, I see these crabs. Okay. I mean, again, I really don't think like be wary of ambush is a meaningful. Are they actually gonna attack me? No way. Oh my god, their little snippy hands. Oh, look at them! They're doing it! They got their little claws up. They're trying to give me some snippy snaps? Okay. They're cute. They get to live. They make me happy. That's why I assume this is the top platform. Put him up, bitch! Throw some claws. A surprising ambush. So I don't know about this Sword of Saint Trina. It might be something that's like funny to pull out when it's good. But the problem is, sleep doesn't appear to do anything like basically ever. Like basically fucking ever. And I'm giving up Carrion Grandeur. And Carrion Grandeur is the dopest shit ever. I can only at this point assume there's like 4 enemies in the game that can actually suffer from the sleep status effect, and they're all animals. It does seem to consistently put small animals to sleep. Ah, sacramental bud. The bane of my fucking randomizer. Ooh, a blue item. Oh, a sacramental bud. It's like a monster number. You get a status up and deal 50% of the damage you otherwise do. Kind of. I don't think it's quite as severe, but yeah, it is a similar concept. I definitely think the Sword of Saint Trina is a pretty decent damage sandbag in order to never put anything to sleep ever. Granted, it's got the slumbery misty ability. It's kind of a pain in the ass to use. Alright, so this is a Kalen scaled boss. I'm just gonna work on the assumption that our boys are gonna fucking die immediately. So I'm not gonna switch all my gear on to buff them. I do not expect them to survive. I super do not expect them to survive. Go get them, kids. It's a 2v2. It's a fair fight. What? What the actual horse shit was that? That's fucking 1600 damage to my boy. I'm gonna start hitting him. I am the final boss of hitboxes. Okay, oh. That's a rock stab. I'll still know that hit anyway. Please stop. Ooh, these guys both doing that's actually kind of bad. I'd like that to not happen. We're gonna dodge tall cat, and then we're gonna drink some liquid sauce, and then we're gonna dodge second tall cat, and then we're gonna keep fucking running. Ooh, this is a little horrifying, actually. This do seem bad. Maybe I should have started summoning guys from here. A shield. No case of Poopma. Wow. I don't even like need carry and slicer actually. Holy shit. Ooh, Terra Magica. That hurts a lot actually. Come here. Oh, okay. 12 billion damage 2-hit combo. Tall cat's fucking tall. Come into the terror of my Magica, boy. Come into the blue battle. Ooh. That could be good. That could be good. It really depends on how much value he gets out of his helmet. Those things, in a lot of situations, seem like they're close to immune. Is he trying to parry it? There's no way you can parry Burial Watchdogs. Can you parry Burial Watchdogs? There's no chance on this earth that works. It did not even remotely occur to me to try. You got him. You got him. Oh, we call that the cascade of failure. You hate to see it. Oh. Oh, we call that the cascade of failure also. You'll get him. You'll get him, bucket-headed man. Yeah, roll into the second guy. The Elden Ring special. Ooh, kind of glad I have a ranged attack, because that could have been AIDS. It definitely would have taken a really long time if I had to do that with melee, because I always had to wait 25 minutes for an opening. I'm pretty okay with arcing that dude to another dimension. I have no qualms with that. As you see, I am a wizard. This is a wizard playthrough. Sometimes I even cast spells. I totally forgot about my throw rocks, but also in a very close quarters environment, I didn't expect it to work super well. I want some more endurance, honestly, just because I want some more stamina. Stamina is still my actual limiting factor in spamming the hell out of people with my magic. Probably for the best. I might have even had the thought to throw rocks. I am unironically, and I'm not just saying this to be like a downer, although I am also a downer. I don't know if it's just me getting older and my brain has lost some of its like CPU multi-threading. But I'm just not a very good streamer anymore. I vocalize maybe 10% of my thoughts. And the whole point of streaming, at least for like what I always did, was the stream of consciousness. But I can't, like especially in a game like this, I gotta fucking super focus. I feel like I can't focus and play anymore. Like that's a thing I have lost the ability to do. I can't try to not die and also vocalize my thoughts. So I just have them silently to myself. Because I had a lot of thoughts in that fight. I said none of them. I just kind of strafed around and made mouth noises while I spammed Glintstone Arc. My brain's too smooth for this shit, man. I'm old. We've already pillaged this graveyard. You can tell by how pillaged it is. Let's go on the mine shaft down here. I'm sneaky. Gotta start reading before bed to work out the wrinkles. I don't even think I know how to read. Like 2 times in the past week, actually, I've been in a conversation with somebody and they've mentioned like reading a book. That was cool. See you at the bottom, Chief. But anyway. And my thought was, unironically, like, you guys have read a book more recently than the last time the school system forced you to read a book? Because I don't know that I have. Like, Pathfinder adventures, I guess. I haven't read a book since I was in an educational program that required it. What the hello? Why would I read? Did you know we have TV shows now? And like Netflix and video games and shit? I'm not gonna fucking read. That shit sounds awful. I'm concerned about the amount of bloodstains here. Ow. That dude did way more damage than I thought he was gonna do. Still definitely does not justify the 400 bloodstains here. Hi. There's several more of them. You'll have a nice day. Are you done mining the floor? What the fuck even hit me? What even hit me? It did 2/3 of my health, but what was it? I literally could not tell you what I just took damage from. He walked up the stairs, I hit him, he died, and 60% of my health disappeared. Oh, this is the... This guy should be on my side there. Do it. What, you think just because there's 209 of you that you'll beat me? Joke's on you. I have the spell I literally started with the game yet with. A spell I have the jokes. Shut up. I don't fucking know how to do words. You're dead. No one's gonna tell him that I had a stroke immediately before killing him. Or he's not gonna tell. No one's gonna hear him. He tell. Whatever, he's dead. Anyway. Have I mentioned? I'm a terrible streamer now. Okay. Well, this is not the place I came in. You can tell because there's other people here. Why are you a circus act? Please stop. Maybe that's why there was so many blood stains. Why is there now also an octopus? What is happening in this dungeon? Do you smell toast? No, this is just the speed my brain runs at now, man. I'm telling you. This is like my normal thought process. That is to say, I barely have one. I don't know how I'm gonna get into that room. I'm unclear on how that one is gonna work. Legitimate question. Have you ever observed the average streamer that plays video games in absolute silence and thanks a subscriber once every 5 minutes? Well, hey, if they're fucking thanking a subscriber once every 5 minutes, that's about 15 times my current income. So, I mean, they're clearly doing something right. It's probably playing the game really good. I don't have much of that one either. Also, not so much my wheelhouse. Yeah, he did not give a shit about those. Aha! The thing I hoped would happen with the first one. But no, watch Cross Noginata. I feel like there are actually a lot of really cool Dex weapons too. Could do a really cool just shenanigans Dexman Ninja playthrough. I've been finding magic so far. I mean, it's magic. It do be bonking. It do be bonking pretty hard. I feel like this playthrough is much harder than Mulligan, but that's not because magic isn't good, but it's because I refuse to not get one-shotted by things, because I feel like, again, just like we did in Pew Pew Laser Souls way back in the day, we're barely even playing the game if we're both a wizard and can take a hit. It's just like we're getting our hand held by the crosswalk guard, the crossing guard. Why does crossing guard sound so wrong? So they can help us back from kindergarten across the street where our parents are waiting to pick us up and take us home for a nice nap. They refuse to use ranged attacks. I use ranged attacks. Look. This is a ranged attack, see? I did a ranged attack. I used them. I threw rocks at that octopus. What do you mean refusal to use ranged attacks? I'm throwing all kinds of weird lasers and shit at people. Peasants but on bosses. Well, that's just because Carrion Slicer does so much fucking damage. Like, tell Carrion Slicer to calm the fuck down and maybe I'll throw things at bosses. That's just, I'm pretty sure the optimal play is engaged in pure melee combat because Carrion Slicer is fucking ridiculous. Is that a Falling Star Beast? Magma Dragon? One of those two things, probably. If it's a Magma Dragon, well, I'm definitely also not going to throw anything at him. I'm going to stand... Yeah, obviously do Lieutenant. She's OP. Yeah, were you not here for command... Wait, where's Alexander? I freed Alexander. Oh, because the festival already started. Huh. Interesting. I guess you just miss him here if the festival started. I guess we should have come in the back end of this. I hope that doesn't fuck anything up. Lieutenant soloed Commander Neil. No assistance. What easy soul level 1 setup, 100% consistency. Well, he reintroduces himself. We definitely saved him from the ground. He was in the ground. Okay, we're gonna do stupid stuff to this guy. doing the thing. Let me just spitting, actually. Carrion Slicer. I promise you, fighting in melee is not nerfing me. Carrion Slicer is dumb. It is a dumb spell. We go for a walk? You have 2 attacks. I have 2 attacks, and I'm gonna keep trying them until something works. Dragonheart Moonveil. That was one of the you only have 1 attack. That's fair. I thought the game knows what level you're at and displays it for you at all times in the bottom left. Oh, now I want to know what's in the bottom left that Zender's memeing. Oh, no skill. I mean, in my defense, Magma Worm is like only technically a boss. Carrion Slicer would absolutely be a Fenrir Industries product. 100,000% Carrion Slicer is a Fenrir Industries product. Carrion Slicer is the dumbest shit in the universe. This thing does so much damage. Why does it do so much damage? And also cost no mana. Why, in addition to being a wizard who can throw magical rocks and shit at people, can I also just swing a sword that's 4 times stronger and faster than like any sword that I could actually be holding? Anyway, it is an int katana. It does require 12 of strength. It's very magical heavy. It's got more magical than physical, but that might be because I meet the int and not the strength. It always displays weirdly when you don't have all the stats. Okay, a patrol just died somewhere. Needs a little bit of strong. Masterpiece of a Celian swordsmith. I want to bang Celian. I could learn to use this. Well, you were trying to fuck your mage mentor. I studied the blade. I actually did both. Sheath blade. Oh my god, it's a fucking unsheath. God damn it. It's a fucking unsheath weeb blaster. Sheath blade, holding at the hip in a composed stance. Normal or strong attack to draw the blade and shoot a wave of light. I also want to bang Selen. Wait, what are we talking about? No, banging Selen. You're right. You're right. You're on the right page. Don't worry. You're in the right place. Okay. So now we're doing Caelid proper. Let's go on an adventure. Do Caelid stuff. Have you seen Selen Unmasked? That actually came up the other day. I think during the randomizer. Because we had the running joke of she sounds hot going on. And I believe it was Rebecca. Actually posted the picture of Selen without her helmet on. Yeah, that was like... that was brought into chat for discussion. Selen is, in fact, hot. Confirmed. How many katanas are in Elden Ring? Is it like 8? I feel like there's 8 plus katanas in this game. I don't know if that's right. This bird is still coming for me. Dude, fuck off. Shit. I'll be going down here now. This is the 2 pumpkin heads, I think. This is gonna suck balls. There are 8 katanas. It was even partially sarcastic, and yet here we are. This is the 2 Mad Pumpkin heads. Yeah, I remember this fucking hole because it's a shitty hole. Oh no, his helmet blocks fucking arc. Can I like lock onto not his head? I feel like if I could lock onto a lower point of his body, he'd be doing better here. On account of that's the part of his body that doesn't take damage when you hit it. It's gonna be a slicer kind of situation, I think. Fuck. The quickest attack he's got is just use your head. I'll stay safe. We gotta circle this way now. Excuse me, sir. Fortunate. Today's episode of hits, I probably should have taken that one. Okay, haha! Now it's just us, fool! Okay, good start. Good opener. It was a good opener for the 1v1, I'll give you that. Well, now let me suck all my Kool-Aid down and we'll see what you're really made of. Okay, fair enough. It's a good follow-up to your opener. Now let me suck all this Kool-Aid down and we'll see what you're really made of. Look at his helmet. You can tell by the donking sounds. Bonk. How am I bonking his head with a fucking carrion slicer? What are we bonking? Hold on, I want to come with the rocks. Start swinging, please. So I can send way over here and cast a spell for 6 minutes. Rocks. Like 2 fucking trash cans banging together in the woods. Bonk! This is a lightsaber! Yeah, well, my head is made of lightsabium. What's the thing? There is a thing. It's, Damn it. I know it from the Jedi Knight series. Jedi Knight 2 Outcast specifically. There is like a thing they can make armor out of that's lightsaber retardant. Cortosis, I think, is what I'm thinking of, because Beskar doesn't sound familiar. But maybe I'm just wrong. Everyone else is saying Beskar, so maybe it's Beskar. I haven't played Jedi Knight Outcast in so long. It was just some, like, metal. Beskar's the Mandalorians use. Beskar does not sound familiar to me literally at all. Cortosis is ringing some degree of a bell. What's the one from the Jedi Knight series? From Jedi Knight Outcast specifically, seeing as that's the only one that I've played. Cortosis is some code term is used for the swords. Okay, so Cortosis is the one that I'm thinking of, but apparently there's also Beskar. I guess it's a couple lightsaber retardant materials. Point is, this joke died 3 minutes ago, but they have helmets made out of that. Laugh now, please. Thank you. I'll be here all week. Just kidding. I won't be here tomorrow. I have Pathfinder. And then it's my days off. I should stream Sunday. I did put Sunday on the schedule. I then proceeded to stream on the day that Sunday was going to replace anyway, but you know, here we are. Haha, nice joke. I try, Zinder, and I try really hard. I try really fucking hard. Need 776. Here are these. The strength and a second strength. We'll go to 12 strength. I said earlier in this playthrough 12 was as high as I was willing to go on strength. Okay, we're gonna play a game called I'm Not Fighting This Shit. Here's a bunch of rocks. Oh. 2 knocks his ass down, okay. I guess that's understandable that you might get knocked unconscious by eating a salvo of boulders the size of my entire body. It's reasonable. Whatever the fuck everything in Fallen Order was wearing repelled lightsabers pretty well. We actually fell all the way down. Oh, this is bad. This is the bad times. This is the K-Lid experience. You don't want to have the K-Lid experience. You want to avoid the K-Lid experience as much as physically possible. What's happening right now, I would describe as like 6.5 K-Lids on the scale. You generally want to be worried if you're greater than like 3. Okay, now we're down to this is like 2.5 K-Lids. We're okay here. This is tolerable. Still bad. No, bad dog. Sit down. Bop him on the nose. It's the same tactic you use to defend yourself from a shark. You just bonk them politely yet firmly on the nose and say no. Bad doggo. I know this is the great sword, but I want it anyway because I'm collecting all the things. Didn't feel particularly dangerous. So weld on Ogdo Bogdo for 18 minutes to come 5,000 fall on the ground. Oh, we're back to Fallen Order again. Fallen Order 2 is the thing that got announced somewhat recently, isn't it? I will take this hit. I will take whatever hits you want to do. Thank you. Never mind, it wasn't worth it. Because Fallen Order was actually, like, memes notwithstanding, like, jokes about whatever, like, flaccid lightsaber problem we had based on our apparent damage. Fallen Order was a great fucking game. And I am super here for another one. That game was fantastic. It had, as far as I can tell, literally everything going against it, and it still managed to be awesome. Everything being it's an EA game, and that was pretty much it. But wish Fallen Order had more and better bosses. The only fights I really remember were the bosses, and they were super cool, but I think they were all kind of skewed relatively late game. All the bosses you had against, like, a guy were awesome. All the bosses you had against Ogdo Bogdo or any other animal, frog, or otherwise were also there. But I feel like that's par for the course in the genre. I feel like in 99.9% of situations, you can say that about all, like, FromSoft experiences too, at least from, like, my opinion on grading. The bosses that are a dude are fucking dope. The bosses that are some screen-filling weird behemoth that you can't even see what they're doing are also there. So every boss fight you had against a person who was wielding a lightsaber was fucking fantastic. This was not worth it. It just literally yoinked their bone. Fuck you guys. See you later. Fuck you, duck. Especially, we're past the spoiler game for Fallen Order, right? First of all, I've streamed the entire thing. Second of all, a sequel's fucking coming out. Like 3 fights, gonna be fun to go with lightsaber. There's, yeah, it sounds about right. Let's see. There's the one Sith lady. There's the other bigger, angrier Sith lady. There's the weird guy in the temple, and the weird guy in the temple was the first thing that came to mind because I thought that fight was fucking awesome. That fight was so fucking cool. Yeah, guy whose name I forget, but he's the Sith on the Sith planet. Yeah, the guy in the temple. That fight was badass. That was probably my favorite fight in that whole game. The human sister, the alien sister. Yeah, so there are actually 3. All right. point to Zindern. That's fair. I'll get you. Agreed. There are exactly 3 in the whole game. There are 3. You'd fight the human sister twice. Yeah, but that's like that's not better. I mean, it gets a pass because it's not Elden Ring where you fight everyone 2 to 7 times. And you fight her once. It's, I think, literally just like a gimped version of her phase 1 from the later fight. And then she's just like, I'm done now. And obviously we're not counting the tutorial because that's like a scripted loss scenario. Nobody's counting a scripted loss. There's an Iron Virgin over there. Why is there an Iron Virgin over there? And how did it get a dog into a tree? How did you do that? How did it get a dog into the tree? How did this happen? By hitting it upwards with what attack? It doesn't have upwards. It has like 2 axes on chains. It does not possess an upwards. If by like the nature of its existence only has horizontal. Hey, hold these. Sorry, hey, hold these. I'm a wizard. Okay. Okay. We're still starting. Oh man. Carrot Slicer is the most spell that exists. Very first flower of Amia bloom in this very spot. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. So that this thing where O'Neill is where what those turn into, I guess. Carrion Slicer is literally just the sword wiggle of VR. Carrion Slicer reminds me of playing Skyward Sword on the Wii. When I basically just did this at every enemy until they fell over. And they complained about the fact that it wanted me to slice in specific directions. Because I'm not going to sit here and pretend that the fucking Wiimote is calibrated well enough to pick up a slice from a certain direction. But then I finally realized it's because it has nothing to do with what direction you actually move the remote. That's literally not what Skyward Sword is tracking. It's tracking where you move the remote from, which is some of the dumbest. So if you have it like up and you do this, it still does this because all it cares about is your position when you started the swipe. Dungeon there? Down, well, yeah, fucking down there. Like, way the fuck down there, right? Unless there's another one. Up by the Virgin? Across the roots. What?
A new hand touches the beacon.
What the fuck? Yeah, we sure as shit didn't find this one on Mulligan. I'll fucking tell you that. We definitely did not find this one in the first playthrough. T Harris 82, thank you for the follow. Literally, yeah, offline, 1% of people will find this if they're playing offline with no assistance. There's no fucking way. Holy shit. And it's AIDS. Okay, well. I literally don't have... I have... nope. I have 6 preserving boluses. That guy just looked at it and turned back around, went back to the bonfire, and I don't blame him at all. Okay. Oh, wonderful. Going off twice? I'm still steaming. Oh no, the steam's the aftermath. What? That's not the right flask. So, what is the intention? I don't understand the intention of how you get through those. You can't run. You can't roll. Okay, I'm gonna pop one of these. We're down 4 flasks. This is just like the virgin hole. This is where they disposed of all the fucking virgins, I guess. What the fuck is this dungeon, dude? Oh my god, this is ass. This is actually like ass cancer. Serpent bow. I can feel myself getting cancer playing this. Arcane bow. Malformed bow in the shape of a pair of poisonous snakes infuse arrows with poison through pagan magic, revealing its true worth when used with poison-infused arrows. Okay, so you have to suffer through absolute cancer, but then you get absolute cancer. So I'm gonna guess that I'm worried about what's up there and whether or not it's a virgin. Nope, it's just a guy. They were mean. I'm gonna guess if you shoot poison-infused arrows, they might do rot, which would be pretty sick, actually. I'm gonna applaud the strong foe ahead. It's literally just a fucking rat. I mean, rats are some of the strongest enemies in the game, for sure. Why is it always rats? Okay. Fire grease. The boss is a it's a flower. It's a okay. Oh, they mean the boss is ahead, not this is the boss. I was waiting for a thing to pop up. Where are we going, though? I mean, to hell at this point, but, like, where is the objective? There's 2 ways, it looks like. No, that's where we came. That's not where we came in. Where is this? Is this where we came in? I thought we dropped down a much larger ledge than that. Never mind, this is absolutely where we came in. Okay, so you just run past this. Ah, to where the Ooga Booga men live. So I'm hella stuck. No idea if that's the intention. I don't know why I'm bothering healing, like we're super dead. Item over there, which is interesting. Ah, Well, I literally don't have any heals, so let's go fucking die. Oh, okay. It's possible. It is just a clean rod knight. I'm very bad at fighting these. Oh, there is... Oh, this is the 2 clean rod knights. I see. Oh, and you drew 1 shot. Okay. So this is the 2 clean rod knights.
I need healing.
I want to zerg the shit out of the first guy. They don't actually spawn together in the boss fight. Okay. This is where that's from. But the second one doesn't show up immediately. So if I just get in there and go fucking bananas, we might be alright. Just rolling it. It's the way it is. Not gonna be able to avoid it anyway. Do I possess soap? Do I know how to clean myself? We haven't discovered soap in this playthrough yet. This on first. And we'll just wait as long as possible. And pop this and maybe it'll work out. Cool. Like a job for Carrion Slicer. I'm not sure it's a job for Carrion Slicer because Clean Rot Knights stagger pretty well. They don't have a lot of poise. I think we're actually better off just ferocious ass pounding. You little fuckers. Cool. Okay, we're poisoned. That's alright. I have not 0 of these, but close. And my health doesn't matter for this fight since they true one shot anyway. I'll pull this out, but I think I need to stagger the shit out of him. I have more poison, I thought. Oh, it has a hitbox immediately if you're valid. Or dead, I think. Yep. So it's... The hitbox of his grab is dependent on when it would be successful. So if he would succeed at grabbing you, then that immediately becomes the point at which it grabs, which is definitely something. I might be able to avoid getting aids here, but it's going to require standing on this island for a moment. So he adapts the frame data of his attack based on what would make it hit you, which is an interesting ability. Maybe we do Carrion Slicer. Hi. Maybe we do just Carrion Slicer. I didn't think that would be better, but it might be. Just want all the damage in the fucking world. That backstab hurt him a lot. He's not very tanky. Okay, we gotta avoid these first. There we go. As AIDS as this dungeon is, the run back is not that bad. Okay, remember this exists. Damn it, he does not want to engage me. Dead. Input Reddit with the dash grab, unfortunate. Okay, maybe not dead. Probably dead. Because this big hook one-shots. Oh, and this is Vomit Guy. That one did way less damage than the first time. Okay, he's not very tanky. Looking for a good window to trade him. That was one, I think. Okay. He wants to play Wizard. We'll play Wizard. Okay. Okay. The staggered spawn is muy good. The staggered spawn is super exploitable because we can just disintegrate one of them before the other one shows up because they're not very tanky. So we missed an item, and that's the runes one. Ah, extra money. I'll take that forever. Thank you. So I despise that sickle. How is that abomination one of the 4 sights in the game? I'm not. Your intent in that statement is somewhat difficult to divine. But if it sounds like the way I'm taking it, please take every available seat. Holy shit, you're complaining there are 4 different fucking scythes specifically that you can wield and you don't like one of them? Take every seat in the building. So how do we get up there, and is it climb up the flower? It might be climb up the flower. Okay, this is what Terra Magica's for. Who dies first? Nearly as much damage as I hoped. Okay, good. He went for the head slam. Okay. Okay. Very much wanted the head slam on that one for sure. Miss Gusta. We have cleared out. We have cleared out the Chamber of Sin. I'm gonna catch all these butterflies because they are pretty and I want them. And then I guess we climb up this pile of garbage. By garbage, I mean several maidens. Ah, the inside of an Iron Virgin is lined with bacon. That makes getting pulled into them so much less awful. Venomous Fang. That's a weapon. That's a fist weapon? That is a fist weapon. Well, the weapon's designed for gladiatorial combat used by duelists who were exiled from the Colosseum. Ha! We got a poison squirter hand. Okay. It's interesting. I'm really curious. I don't know how much any of these side dungeons even like exist from a lore perspective, other than they're here because they are. But I'm super curious about why there is a huge dumpster full of destroyed Iron Maidens in a cave 2/3 of the way up a cliff that it would be exceptionally difficult to get a single Iron Maiden into, much less the like 40 that appear to have been discarded in there. How did they get them here? This is the least accessible dungeon in the game so far, I think. How did they get them in here? Magic. But they're construct, and constructs no likey the magic. How many bloodstains around this branch? People fucking up the parkour. I mean, do they just enter like a state of stasis near the end of their lifespan and they just trundle over there themselves, noodle their little way across the branch and tuck themselves away in the local landfill? Is it some kind of an iron version recycling program? Is it like Coke cans? Where if you take your virgin to the dump, you can get 10 cents or whatever? You want to encourage recycling your virgins? I like how we're straight up not hitting the guy that I'm locked onto. Ah, got it, idiot. So I'm really interested in the poisonous bow. Because, bullshit potential. The bullshit potential fills me with a certain vigor and enthusiasm, you could say, to commit bullshit on stuff. Virgins are single use, actually. Well, it makes recycling them all the more important. After you use the virgin for whatever purpose, you have to recycle it. Or the world's gonna just be pouring so many resources into producing more iron virgins. Like all of the world's metal is gonna be going into virgins. Do wish there was more lore on individual locations. I'm sure environmental storytelling or whatever. But how'd you get all the virgins in that cave? It's all the way up a cliff. Surely they're very heavy. They roll on a fucking ball like a mouse from the 90s. They can't get across that branch. They can't jump. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna go end this train of thought / conversation by doing anything else. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. If you're lurking and want to help out the channel a little, pop a random shitty pun into the chat. Feel free to Google it if you don't have a personal favorite. But putting anything in the chat here makes Twitch count you as an active viewer, and I want to fill it with cancer like that dungeon we just went through while we play Coffee Time to thank all of the super cool coffee bros supporting us through the alternative methods. 100% of your dollars coming here, keeping us going strong, fending off the sponsorships. That's the real benefit. Right back here, buddy.
Nobody is born cool, except, of course,
Hey there. How would you like a robot to welcome you into the chat every stream? Because coffee subs get that for being very special and cool.
Seriously though. God damn it, I didn't play ads. Not because I want to play ads or whatever, because if I don't play ads, then it'll do pre-rolls. I'm going to play the ads. I'm sorry. If you're not subbed and you get ads, I'm just going to talk about shit for a minute or two, but I got to play them where everyone will get pre-rolls when they join, and that shit is absolutely fucking devastating for retention. Okay. It's funny how hard I have to fight against Twitch's own systems. Clicking back into the game does magic. Professional streamer. Yeah, Pudracy, definitely message me on Coffee or Twitter or Discord, or put it in behind the scenes, or put it somewhere that's not Twitch chat where it will disappear immediately, so I will see it later. And then I will set that up for sure. And also, any of the rest of you Coffee members, by the way, you will get a couple of neat channel perks that most people aren't taking advantage of, and you don't have to. That's fine. It's an option. I don't see a hat on you, Woo. Not that you can hear me right now, but I see mod and artist. Anyway, you get to make an emote, whole ass. So if you have an emote concept or something you want turned into an emote, and pretty much just as long as it's within terms of service,
right there, criminal scum.
You're good to go. Just message me anywhere, or post in the behind the scenes channel on our Discord, which is the Patreon and Coffee channel, and we'll get that fucking emote made for you. But also, those of you subbed over there will probably notice when you talk in chat, the bot says hello to you. That is the default message. You can customize that to whatever you want it to be. And if you're double subbed on Coffee because you're a crazy person, that's the random sounds that play when people join. It's what Putracy is talking about, which is going to be a Discord ping notification, and I'm sorry to everybody in advance. Hexy, welcome back in the pool. Taraka, thank you for the dunk. Those are all for you guys, for your Coffee support. All customizable, can all be whatever you want. So whatever you want your text or sound notification based on whichever tier you're on, whatever if you emote you want made, just message me on fucking anything that I will find. And we'll get that set up. I think literally one person has a custom text notification. I need to mention that more because Maverick, I've talked about it a couple times and it was new, but I need to mention it more for Coffee time. That it can be whatever you want it to be, because I think a lot of people don't know that actually, just because I haven't talked about it enough. Again, I think Middleman has the only custom text notification. Quite a few of the audio ones are custom. If it starts with the Legend of Zelda chest opening noise, that's the default one. And it's just me saying whatever the fuck I thought of for their welcome at the time. You have the coffee roll? Then just message me. It might take a bit. If you just joined on that break, it might take a bit for the coffee bot to give you the roll. But absolutely just DM me on Discord then. You can see me right there at the top of the list on the server. Just hit me up. I'll get it on there. We've talked about it enough. I might remember it, but I'm not. I'm going to be honest and say I probably won't. Oh, also, Hexy, we got the stats for Colby. I don't know if you saw, if you're still here. Got the numbers for that last update. Speaking of, by the way, tomorrow, new episode of Quest for the Frozen Flame. It's only episode 4. Still pretty early in the adventure. Party just hit level 2. When you made the coffee? How do you have the coffee roll? You have your... Trying to think, because the Patreon roll is a bot that works automatically from Patreon. And I'm pretty sure the coffee roll is a bot too, but you have to do something, I think, on Coffee. Because Coffee does not have, like, a native Twitch support. I think you have to do something on purpose to link your Coffee to your Twitch? Question mark? To get the coffee roll. I'm less familiar with the coffee one because they don't have a lot of the stuff the Patreon does just because they're newer. But that also includes taking a bunch of the money, which is cool. Not having that's nice. Oh, banished dickhead. Which is an iron version in the randomizer, and this is where I put the message that says door. Okay, so up here is a dragon dickhead. I'm going to go carry and slicer him. Hi. Dragon with cancer. Okay. Alright, he has an attack at some point where he like blankets the entire universe with Scarlet Rod. And I need to be ready for that. On account of it's gonna suck a lot. It looks like it's actually just kind of most of his attacks do that. Oh shit. Almost just stood there. Bonk. This it? Yeah. I remember you got the everything is AIDS attack. Because I think that was like the only noteworthy attack you have. Because the vast majority of dragon fights in this game are identical except they have one unique move. That's his one unique move. Pretty tanky. I guess it's a dragon and Caled. He's gonna have a lot of health. Fuck. Can I get off the weird rock, please? Comes the rot laser. I don't actually know if we run out of mana or boss health first. I think it's boss health. I think we're all right. Do have a lot of it though. Slam, slam, slam. I'm gonna go over here. Please tell me with detail. Get one more flurry in there. Then I'm gonna get a little sippy sip. Give him a little boop on the chip. Boop on the noggin as we go by. Okay, I was a little too close for that one. My mistake. Take a sip. I don't know what he's doing. Dash away a lot. How he's doing. Cancer. Okay, sir, please come back down to the battlefield. We're doing a fighting. He looks okay. He's got to climb down carefully. Sir, Ezekiel or whatever your name. Thank you. Okay. I would have died to that. I would have been moderately upset. I'm just gonna level with you. If that killed me, I would have been a little bit perturbed. I think I would have been a little unhappy had that resulted in my death. Excuse me, sir. Uh-oh. That's a big cloud. Okay. Don't touch me. I'm sterile. I can say it unironically because he's made of AIDS. Slam! 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 I'm out of stamina. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, if that's claw slam, I'm dead. Did he just miss? Does running under him dodge that really well? Sir, please get out. Design a boss arena that functions for your Dragons Challenge 2022. Difficulty impossible. Yeah. It's gonna be close, the mana versus boss health. Oh, shit. Don't stop me. Don't stop me. Ugh. Stop! Doing attacks and suck. Okay, last blast. Look, I might have switched over to the sword, but the sword back's pretty hard too, so we should be good. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. We have distance. I don't want distance. Distance is bad. I also don't have any green. Not having any green is bad. Oh no. We don't have distance. Not having distance is bad. Boom. Bop. Bam. Stop. There we go. Dragon. Dragon fights are tough. They each pose a truly unique challenge to the player character. That is, to fight them all the way until they are dead without, like, getting bored or getting clipped by some weird-ass hitbox. I'm gonna put my sword in this guy's ass. He didn't do anything wrong. He just kind of looks like he would, you know, be having a better day where there is a sword in his ass. Then I'm gonna hit him with carrion grandeur. I don't know why. Just like the way he died, just the way that ragdoll hit, he didn't have a death animation. He didn't do that like final gasp on the ground. I just hit him and he went and stopped moving. Like he actually just starfished backwards onto the floor and never moved again. Was actually a really good. He's fucking faking. He doesn't want another one of those. Oh, these are Faith. I knew they were arcane, but they're also Faith. Man, Rock Breath was funny. I could do Glintstone Breath. I could slap. I could be a slap. That's probably not these today. Not this run, I mean. That guy dropped a lot of soul. I think maybe I wasn't supposed to kill him. I get the feeling perhaps that was intended to be slightly beyond my current means. He's dead, though. So, here's the thing about these two talismans. They're fucking mandatory. Which means I only have one talisman slot. I want to see how much of a difference they actually make. We're going to do a little bit of science. We're going to go over here and commit science. Because I would like to not have one talisman slot if one of these, like, isn't amazing. Really hard to judge, like, attack speed, though. Okay, so Glintstone Arc. Just kind of get a feel for this rhythm. You got it? You got the rhythm, chat? That is slower. Like, I could... If summoned to a court of law, I could legally defend that that is slower. Like, technically. Okay, how about Carrion's? We might be dropping Radigan's icon. How about this? I'm not even convinced the slicer changed speeds. Target shackle. We've confirmed that guy is not Margit. Must you? Oh, fuck? That was not what I thought was gonna happen. Caught me off guard on that one, for sure. Oh, I don't want to try and parry that. That looks spooky. I'm trying to punch with your fucking shield. Stop shooting fire out of your hands. Sir, I'm trying to do an experiment. You're really, like, harshing my shit here. So, I don't feel like the Radigan's icon does very much. I don't know if that's stupid. I don't know if I'm just the dumbest human on the planet, because it's much easier to see a 10% difference in damage than it is to see a 10% difference in attack speed, when as far as DPS goes, they are the same thing, right? They're the same thing. Hey, you guys. First test is a two-parter, and that's do you have exactly the same magic defense? 258. Okay. $258. It's better for the more slow firing spells. Well, 10% still gonna be 10%. That'll be more time off of that. I mean, I guess, yeah. It could let me get a really slow spell in there. 258. So that's 248 to 258 is like less than 5%. It's exactly 10. And 10 is 10 is 5% of 200, and we're almost at 260. So this is literally less than 5%. Which, when applied to large numbers or over the course of a bunch of stuff, and like, I don't think I really have anything better to use than that one. That one's pretty okay. But, like, I kind of want to put this shit on and not wear a bathrobe. I want to, like, because we can't even fashion. I want to look like a little bit less of a fucking dingleberry, if possible. And I'm willing to sacrifice the casting speed for that, because we look like a fucking dingleberry. So what is cool looking wizard gear? Like, this chitin armor is sick, but we gotta match the banana. The banana stays on during sex. What matches the banana? I don't know why this just looks like I'm a very themed chef at like a Disney World restaurant. Oh, we can't cover the feeding proboscis. Or we could just become the court jester. That's also an option. We could just become the fucking court jester. I have, like... Where are the jester pants? Oh, fuck. That was in the randomizer. I had the jester pants. Man. Is the bathrobe actually the best looking option we have? Nah. Raya Lucarian's probably better than that, right? Am I actually gonna go buy Renala's robe purely for fashion reasons? Is that where we're at? I could be a Lucarian wizard knight. I don't hate this. I feel like it can be... We're getting places. Hold on. This is something. This is something. I mean, we got a fucking banana on our head. We're gonna look like a dingus. What are the non-banana options? The problem is the banana is 3 int. We can use a hat of some kind. We could use one of these ridiculous things. Oh my god. That's a big chunk off your HP, though. That's a big fucking chunk off the HP. Yeah, I don't really want to fully cover the proboscis, though. Proboscis is important. We've also got slightly reduces the mana cost of spells. In exchange for we get our asshole destroyed by everything. I can just stick my head up a scarab's anus and call it a fucking day. That's true. I don't need to worry about the HP cost. Everything one-shots me anyway. You're not wrong. Man, the bananas. I like the banana. The banana's a good spell. But the banana is a decent hat, but it's really stupid looking. He says, with his head inside a scarab's anus. Actually... Okay, so I do need this. At this point, I would need to keep this on. Well, I could unequip it, but I couldn't equip anything else, because we're, like, exactly on the fucking edge. Banana's too fucking powerful, dude. Although, I guess I don't even need the arsenal charm for this. We're pretty much chilling. I could put Green Turtle back on. I could put Lifesteal McGee back on. I could put Amakutcha back on. Okay. I'm surprised this is still medium rolling. I feel like we just quintupled our defense. And we're still medium rolling somehow. I only went up like 2 endurance. I don't know how this works. Anyway, back to Kaled shit now. It's Kaled o'clock. By lifesteal in one shot. Well, we have literally any vestiges of defense, so we might not get immediately one-shotted, probably, though. It might be like 2 now, and 2 means we have chances to lifesteal. Okay, let's back this way. Oh, that's true. I can use the Moon Veil. We got 12 strength to the Moon Veil. I put that in and totally fucking forgot about it. It's gonna make me heavy. Which means... Man, the Lane Night Gauntlets look great. Something's gotta be downgraded. Something's gotta be... Go on, get off your horse. Gotta see what we can do here. Moon Veil is heavier than Sword. Why is it so hard to see your own fucking feet in this game? Why is the camera focused on the space that is above my head? Why does the camera actually center, like, on the banana? Oh, that works. Astrologer trousers still fit this decently. You can do that. That works. Man sitting on a root trying out shoes, world's fucking dying. Okay, so is this just the katana? It does katana things. Yeah, it is a katana. It does do katana things. It doesn't get the Sekiro smack like the meteorite one does. I don't even want to use the weapon art, man. I don't even like know what it does, but I'm depressed that I have to do this to use it. I can shoot a laser beam, or I can shoot a laser beam, but it's vertical. I mean, the laser beam's probably cool. I guess it depends entirely on how laser beam it is. We'll find out. Final Fantasy 14 Samurai sends its regards. I wanted to play a Samurai in 14 so bad.
Well,
just because the way the class actually played seemed like it was extremely up my alley. But the problem was I had to play a samurai, and I physically could not do it. Like, their play style, their actual rotation and shit seemed really fucking cool. Could not tolerate being a samurai. So it never ended up doing it. Never got anywhere. Hey, you, I want to test something. That's actually ridiculously good. Like, what the fuck? Why is that? That's very strong. Okay. That comes out so fast. Usually the trade-off for a weapon art is you do 10 million damage and you poise break everyone, and then you like pick one between heal or aura massive AoE or both if you are together. But this one doesn't have the trade-off part where it takes 10 hours to do when you're totally vulnerable the entire time. It's like fast as an R1. That's just regular swing speed. If not even faster. That's a pretty bananas fucking weapon right there. I would say I'm a bit of an expert as a man with the banana currently on my head. Now we're gonna weave the shit out of at least one boss. I don't know who. Next one we come to, which might be Radon at this point. There's gonna be some fucking weebatoon going on. Never expect to like it so much, then being my favorite outside of Stormblood Dark Knight. Man, Dark Knight sounds like it was so fun in the expansions I didn't play. And I'm kind of sad about it. That class sounds like it was a great time up until I started playing 14. I don't remember if I actually got my Dark Knight to max. I think I did or got close. I know I obviously had Warrior. I know I got my Machinist to max. If I didn't get Dark Knight, I got really close. And Black Mage was kind of getting there. Those are the only 4 I really played. This is a weirdly slow attack speed on this katana. Is that just like... Fuck is your moveset, you little weirdo? Why am I fighting him? What the hell is he doing? He folded in half. That's true. I watched Warrior become extremely boring in real time. Whatever I like is unplayable. Well, it's not like it was unplayable. They were incredibly fucking strong, but man, it was boring as hell. Whatever I like gets ruined, is a better way to put it, I suppose. Hey, you like Warrior? Well, I got bad news about the fact that the class is now completely brain dead. This seal feels so fucking slow. Am I crazy? This is like the 0.1 mile an hour katana. Not two-handing it might fix it, but no, it's the same. It feels like it's got a big wind-up before every swing. Like I have to sit there and do some fucking weeaboo bullshit pose before I can actually swing the thing. That's a lot of doggers. Okay, I can do this. It's literally faster than R1-ing. Okay. So, the trick is you just don't swing it. You just only do the weapon art. So this is this ruin. Hada! Hoka! Wata! Soya! I don't know how that fucking missed him. I would like a full explanation on my desk by tomorrow morning. Oh, the aiming in this game sucks balls. That's how why. Okay, fair enough. I mean, I could just press this button, which is... Where you go, buddy? Take one of these? And take his younger brother one of these? Okay. Okay. It's just glintstone arc, but it's a weapon art. And you can also hit them with the sword. All right, I'm getting it. The secret is you just don't ever swing the sword. You just shoot lasers. The sword is stupid, and the lasers are awesome. I understand now. I'm beginning to believe. Hello, dog. All right, I see it. I see how the weapon works. This is one of those weapons. I like this little shitty fur cape. This got little paws. I like it. This is a nice cape. Oh, what's this? Is it funny? Whole head. God fucking damn it. We win this round. Alright. I'm gonna go down there. Squid has a sleep range in his dopamine center. Gets activated by Weeb Shake. Gets activated by wielding a katana in a fucking Dark Souls game. That's the only thing. Oh, is this the game you want to play? You want to play shoot projectiles? Ha-ha! I have projectiles, my friend. They come out of my sword. Give him one of these. Excellent evasion, friend. Okay, excellent turning your hurt box off, friend. That's an interesting power. Where can I learn such power? I would like to disable my hurt box when things are about to collide with me. That seems like it's quite useful. There's a lot of messages on the floor. Ah, it's this place. Okay. You fools. Oh, there's an actual, like, shoot him us? This guy. So they can all shoot him us. Oh, wonderful. Little penguin ass bitch. That. Please. No. You done? You done being a shitter? You ever hit a guy into the ground so hard that he gets launched 8 feet in the air with a katana? Oh, the other katana. Okay. A lot of fucking katanas in Caelid. It's almost like a weeb led an army through this place. Or something. Dual wield and katanas. That's the strength katana. That's different. I need to be strong. This is a punchy hands katana. That's currently what we're wielding in the randomizer, I think. The randomizer run as the Meteor Core played out. It's happening, chat. Sure. Just shot that shit in a fucking orbit. Okay. Somewhere a satellite crashes down from space. How about you guys catch one of these? Catch one of these? Okay, the L2 input just didn't register. Catch one of these? Oh, that's a huge problem. The singular dog is much more threatening than the army of centipede priests. Have one of these? Take one of those. While you were growing way too many hands, I studied the blade. I have become unstoppable. Now that I've reached 5% of my full power. Moon veil in hand, we ride. God fucking damn it. Every single time I pick up a katana in frickin' Dark Souls, the same shit happens, dude. every fucking time. I don't know what they're doing over at FromSoft that activates the weeb gene buried somewhere fucking deeply in my DNA. But here we are. This weapon art is stupid and I love it. Only lasts until Squid decides the weapon is too much fun and puts it away. Well, yeah, obviously. We can't go through the entire game with something that's like powerful and good. Are you even playing Dark Souls if you're using a weapon that seems like it's actually pretty effective? Moonveiled. Got him. Sacramental Bud. Rune Arc. Smithing Stone the Fourth. Esquire. What's up? Secret trash can goblin down here. Take one of these. Take one of these. Take one of these. I'm not convinced this has a hitbox. Is that just 1 inch long, but it doesn't look like it? Is that what's happening? Is that actually just a melee attack? I feel like the answer might be that this is actually just a melee attack masquerading as a projectile. I have no other explanation for everything that I have seen with this so far. Especially compared to the heavy. The heavy goes on for fucking ever. The heavy laser is, God, it goes a distance. That shit's a, well, it's a laser. It does laser beam shit. We should probably go to the city of magical people and magic. Also, isn't there a boss fight right here? I'm pretty sure there's a bird right here. Or somewhere in this general vicinity. Is this where the beard lives? Going back to play Dark Souls when I use the broken straights for the most of the game. Yeah, okay, I remember this one. We did fight this guy. I remember you. You were like almost all over land bosses. A boss who was also here, but the real enemy was the terrain the whole time. Rocks. Oh, got counter wooed. He got me. Rocks. Rocks. That was the wrong button. I meant to do this. Rocks. Ooh. A wonderful stun lock combo. Very well played. All right. Ooh, he's gonna do some of this shit. Kind of assumed I was gonna be a hit on the way down. Get pecked. You have dismounted me. Well played. Weird baby. I can't. Okay, so if I lock onto him, it's impossible to fight him because your camera just does fucking like nipple tassel 360s the entire fight. But if you don't lock onto him, it's physically impossible to see where he is. So I'm not really sure which of those is the more viable approach to this fight. Riding a horse using gravity magic for 90% of the way to being Radon. Oh, you raised a good point that I did not realize. We're basically Radon. He's kind of got like a lower lock-on point. I guess we can use that. Okay, that was a great start to this fight. Can't see anything. jump that. Nope. I was stuck for some reason. Right, because the battle is the terrain. It's not the boss. The boss is not threatening. The fight is the terrain. You have to defeat the terrain around the Death Ray bird. Create an overland boss in an area where it can be fought. 2022 challenge, difficulty impossible. I don't think this boss bleeds. Oh, that was a huge explosion. No, I did like no damage actually. That's massive. Jump that. Now we have the weird projectiles for phase 2. Empty ship. Okay, apparently I'm getting hit. I'm not sure what's happening, obviously, but I guess we're taking damage. Man, imagine, like, putting a boss in an area that, like, his mechanics functioned and were visible, so that you could engage with the enemy. Can you imagine what it would be like if you like played Elden Ring, but the bosses were put in a zone that supports their moveset? I think that'd be a super interesting spin-off game that maybe someone should try making via a mod or something. Just like Elden Ring, but the bosses are fightable via the mechanics that are intended instead of this shit. Okay, well, he outsmarted me by randomly deciding to turn to the right. That fire decided it was 70 feet tall. Rocks. I'm a wizard. Okay. Before I did the Super Mario 64 turn. And then a tree caught my body. Probably a fairly dark game, at least have some soul in it. Yeah, it's almost like the game worked better. Now, stay with me here, because this is going to get like into crazy theorizing. It's almost like the game worked better when you designed areas, you know, to be like an experience and not just a giant open field full of random bullshit obstacles. You know? It's almost like the game functioned when they weren't trying to make all this shit. It's like, man, if they just took the concept of Elden Ring, but it was just like a bunch of legacy dungeons back to back, I think that'd be a super fucking cool game. They should try that. FromSoft should try, like, the concept of Elden Ring, but it's just a bunch of legacy dungeons in a row that are all just sort of connected to each other. I think that'd be so neat. Oh no, he can get in the tree, kind of. Oh no, he can get in the tree entirely. Okay, I was curious if that would work, because I no longer want to play this. This is boring and stupid. So now we're trying to figure out if we can do something equally boring and boringer and stupider, because this is a stupid boss in a stupid corner. You can just walk vertically up the tree. Man, FromSoft should really try making, like, I think they do. They don't really, the open world thing, you know, didn't work out great, but their legacy dungeons, they're just so good. I would love to see them try to make a game that's just a bunch of legacy dungeons. They could even have like branching paths between the legacy dungeons that connect like some different dungeons together in different ways. So you still have a bit of like options in your experience, like how you're going to go through the game. That would be so cool. Cool. I guess we just did. Okay. What's this do? Okay. I don't know if it's better in the sword or not. I think it is. Because carrying scythe is better than all swords. Because I think they got a real good wheelhouse with the legacy dungeon, the boss design thing. But then it kind of falls apart when they tried to fill out this kind of stuff like, oh, this boss only spawns at night. So every time you want to fight him, you have to sit through 2 additional loading screens for literally no reason. So I would just like, I think if I were to advise them on this like theoretical sequential legacy dungeon game, I feel like it'd be better if they just, you know, didn't have that. And so all the bosses were just there because they wouldn't need a day-night cycle if they're just making it like an intentional experience so everything goes together the way that it's supposed to go. You know? Feel me? I think it'd just be like a improved Elden Ring. It'd be so cool. You think they'd ever try something like that? Like a just legacy dungeons game? How does the mega explode? We're dead. I didn't realize he was in phase 2. I thought he had to start phase 2 by doing the wingy thingy. Or would you ride the horse? Well, the horse is kind of stupid, honestly. I feel like it's only really necessary because all these open world areas they made are just pointlessly large for no reason. Because there's very little connecting the locations of interest. So if you just had the locations of interest, you can't ride them in the legacy dungeons anyway. So like, I feel like you wouldn't really need the horse so much. Oh, I forgot my 2 bonus loading screens. Hold on, let me go back. I gotta collect my 2 bonus loading screens before I come back over here. It's a solution to the problem that they made. Yeah, but yeah, exactly. So if you just had a game that was just a series of legacy dungeons, they could even have it just be kind of like dark or this night dusk all the time. I think that really fits them. They could put it in the name even. They could call it like dark something. I'm not sure. I feel like there's definitely something there. Dark. Or no, dark. I feel like dark something. I feel like that's the ballpark you want to be in. I don't know what he's doing or where he is or what's happening. Oh, cool. The other day, the goal is, I guess, just to collect all these runes. You call like dark runes. Well, I guess it wouldn't have to be runes. They could make like a different universe. It could be a different random object that you're collecting to level up. It could be based on that. It could be like, instead of just inexplicably getting money from all these enemies, I feel like collected their spirit or something. Oh, like dark spirits. That guy got stuck in his fucking collision box. Probably a better word for that than dark spirits. It's like, it's not awful, but I feel like there's room for improvement there. There's a word that might flow a little better. I like their energy, their essence, like dark essence. There's something there. Anyway, we're just spitballing. I mean, obviously they're an experienced developer from whatever their previous series were called. So if they had dark fucking NFTs, I just looked over in chat and saw fucking dark NFTs. Yeah, dark NFTs. They could call like they could just you could steal the NFTs from whatever enemies you kill. Dark NFTs sounds like it'd be a fantastic fucking name. Tank runes. We have fun here, except when we're in the parts of the game that are horribly designed consistently. Which is about 60% of it. But you know, some of it's really good. I'm gonna fucking keep this Clayman's harpoon because Manshaw seems confident that the Clayman's harpoon does anything. And I trust. I have faith in you. Can I talk about the harpoon? No, I'm gonna figure it out. Hold on. We're gonna go upgrade it, and I'm gonna poke people with it. Skyrim's greatest sin was convincing convincing game execs every game needs to be open world for no reason. No reason. I don't want to just sit here and fucking bitch on this game while I play it constantly just because it is much worse than Dark Souls. But boy howdy, it sure would be so much better if it was just Dark Souls. Use regular spinning stones. Which is unfortunate because they're not great at the open world thing. And I think the vast majority of this game's problems that aren't its huge step down in enemy design from Dark Souls are tied to it being open world. But that's that. That's as far as that needs to go. That was a perfectly fine fight in a comically shit arena. You know what would be interesting?
Back already, no matter.
It might actually make this game, like the FromSoft games in general, strictly better. If the camera was like 15 feet further away from you. It feels like they designed a game that is not meant to be played with the camera up your ass and then shoved the camera up your ass. Because a huge amount of this and every Souls game's problems are the camera. And you would fix basically all of that by just pulling this bitch out like 10 feet. I'm not talking like isometric. We don't need to be looking down from on high. But pull me back like 10, 15 feet. I'm pretty sure atrocious camera complaints would drop by 80 to 90%. Because, you know, you could see when stuff happened at all. Because you had an angle from which you could view anything. At this point, I think we can just kind of all accept that. Oh yeah, I could probably change. I could probably put an actual ash on this. Yeah, I've got so used to Sombers, I forgot the regular weapons have it can do that. All right, Clayman's harpoon. And you're a spear, so you can have some of the cool spear things on you. So what's
Stop right there, criminal
kind
scum!
of interesting. Over General Strauss. 18 months, a year and a half in the pool. You with the shiniest squiddling. Middleman has sputtered you without a hat. The penalty is getting a hat. We can put cool ashes on this, because spears get all the fun ashes. Like Loretta's Slash. I can make it cold. I can make it frosty.
Stop right there, criminal scum!
Cold just strictly gives a better scaling and moves the damage around a little bit. Lifeguard's out. Director Scar! It's lining up to get the hat. 80 months in the pool. You with the shiniest squiddling. Okay, let's try this. I'm gonna guess the reason this weapon is something, whatever Manchaw wanted, is because it is probably one of the only split damage weapons that you can put ashes on. And I'm gonna guess that if you have memorized the Fextra Life Elden Ring wiki and then forgotten all of that information because Fextra Life is literal dog shit and it's probably 90% wrong, went to an actual wiki with correct information and memorized all of that also while spending a few days studying spreadsheets from some speedrunner, that you can put an ash on this that gives you like absolutely fucking asinine scaling. And that's the only reason it matters. So I'm gonna put it away immediately because I feel pretty confident in that assessment. I'm like 85% confident that's probably the thing that it does once I realize that it's split damage. You can put Ashes of War on it. There is a spear inside me. Please help. Okay, but this is my new weapon. Never mind, I lost it. And scaling weapon that can be infused or buffed. Oh, and you can also buff it. That's fair. Okay. That could be neat. Face my katana! He's facing it quite well, actually. You fought well, soldier. Katana is not a fucking horseback weapon. That's what spears are for. I didn't even consider the fact that you could buff it also. Yeah, it's kind of a potent amount of whatever for me, I think, but it's nice to have as an option. We've mostly done the swampy bits. Here's some stuff over here we've missed. What was that? The pokulator we just got. I can two-hand. It's icy. Press up the barbed rod, says Temple Light with Ghost Flame. Fall with normal text to the ground ablaze with Ghost Flame or strong attack trigger massive explosion. Seems like it's very not a knit weapon. But it does legally have intelligence scaling. It's not 0. And I'm pretty sure that's more or less the bar for being an int weapon is your scaling not being 0. You fucking egg. I will destroy you. With the power of... Never mind, you shit Scarlet Rot. Have a nice day, sir. I will destroy you. With the power of... With the power of... Bleed. He bled. With the power of bleed. Ooh, these are kind of a lot of souls, actually. What the fuck? This thing don't really do anything. Katana, my favorite strength weapon. The meteorite katana is interesting. I think I would be very interested to do... Like if we do another, it'll show up in a randomizer at some point, like a dex heavy quality build. Because I played with a ton of the strength weapons and they seem like by and large, they're doo-doo. The gigantic weapons in this game are gigantically disappointing. Was my summary from the Mulligan playthrough. Oh, there's a lot of these guys. There's a lot of you motherfuckers, huh? Boy, this giant sword sure doesn't fucking do anything, huh? Hold this. Hold this. Hold this. Hold this. Hold this. Nice fucking lock on. Am I killing dragonflies, you ask? Because every one of these is a poison bolus. This seems like as good a place as any to get them. Heavy ash turns most katans to be plus strength scaling. Really? Huh. That was the one thing I really wished from the Mulligan playthrough is I wish that there were more heavy ashes. It didn't super matter. That's not the sword. It didn't super matter in the end. Because we ended up just using literally all of fucking somber weapons. Using it with the Golden Order Greatsword and the Blasphemous Blade. But everything before that, I felt like I was quite restricted in what ashes I could actually use. And there were a bunch. It seemed like they'd be neat to play with. I just kind of wish there were more heavy ones. Then we found out in this playthrough that all you have to do is get the thing that lets you put heavy on literally anything. And then that's apparently an item that you can just miss because it's in a secret area and also behind a stone key. So, you know, fuck you. Okay. Weeb blade. Let us go. Here is a main shaft. Is this the one? Yes. This is the one the teleporter takes you to. I thought it was. This one, like, sucks a lot. This one's a fucking menace. Great. Well, that's hugely unfortunate because now we're in hell forever. Oh, what the fuck? That instantly poise breaks him? That seems pretty advantageous. Alright. Well, if that poise breaks him immediately, that's gonna make this suck a whole lot less. I'll fucking tell you that right now. This is gonna be much smoother. That's pretty goosta. Tony Valley, thank you for the follow. That'll do 700 fucking damage, my god, dude. I'm sure you can get some insanely broken shit in this game. Considering that just power stancing like a normal person without doing anything super wacky in a blind playthrough already felt like it was completely cheese. Like just the concept of using this mechanic to hold a weapon in each hand. Carte blanche felt game breaking. I can only imagine how much actual shit you can do when you have any idea what you're doing. Gravity Stone Fan, Gravity Stone Chunk. Question, does anybody use this shit ever? They're like pots that you can't just remake. They're like pots, but not. This is hilarious. Dude, Boonville fucks. Holy shit. What the hell is this weapon art? Why does it come out so fast? Why is it so fast? Why does every other weapon art take 6 minutes to get into? And this one's just like, whop on, you're dead instantly. Insta draw. Like 0 delay. Murder, death, kill. Things to keep a lot of them, you can spam the crap out of them. I've never tried them. Should I try them? Fan-shaped gravitational shockwave. I'm gonna assume they're in order, and this seems like it's the highest level one. I'm gonna go throw it at somebody, and we're gonna see what happens. Oh, this is the horrible man. Yeah. Did not seem particularly impressive to me. That was... That was an attack. Moonveil was nerfed, by the way. This is weaker than it was. Oh, it's spam. Fair. I mean, that seems about right for FromSoft's ability to balance things historically. This is your bi-monthly reminder that Dark Bead was allowed to exist. So it's not like they've ever been good at balance. That's not ever really been the thing that they do. Fuck. Owie. Are you fucking serious, dude? That worked out. You fucking shrimp. Somebody pretty much only used Moonveil his first playthrough as soon as he got it. It does seem bananas. Could stagger most possible like 2 weapon arts. I'm curious to see. I mean, it's instantly knocking the centipedes down, and the centipedes aren't poise lords by any means. But one-shot knockdown does seem pretty good. Poke me with your stick? What are you fucking doing? Go, you weird little rock hobo. Knock it off. Quit being weird. Kika. I kinda just want to throw 100 fucking Cuckoo Glintstones and see how much shit it does. I feel like it's not gonna be much. Because this is a falling star beast. Stuff you should not be allowed to use at point blank range. Centipedes fit. We're definitely gonna be full meleeing this motherfucker because we are gonna be completely out of mana by the time we get there. How much FAPA is this? 20? So it's like 2. It's like 2 glintstone arcs. More or less. Okay. Okay. This is a truly unfortunate run back and definitely the worst part of this boss. Also, I do not know this boss well enough to do fucking shenanigans on it. Falling Star Beast. I knew him when you had to fight 46 of them by the late game. I don't remember it. Give me your face pipe. I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty fucking good. That's as unavoidable as it's ever been. It's probably physically possible to dodge that attack. I love Elden Ring boss design. Stop walking at me. Do seem pretty good. It do be slapping. Oop. Oh, thank you for the Mario 64 tank turn. Always happy to see the Mario 64 tank turn come out. Ah. Sounds about right.
Fatality.
Okie dokie. How to design a boss in Elden Ring. Make a moveset that is varied and interesting and challenges the player in a variety of ways. Then, go through all of its moves and add a pause at the point where, logically, the attack would come down and the player would need to avoid it. Ensure that this pause is exactly as long as the iframes of a medium roll. Then, you are done. Your boss is complete. Congratulations, you have created an Elden Ring boss. Ow. Greatest shortcut in Elden Ring. Just like a Pokemon gone wrong. Does it? I think at this point it kind of looks like a Pokemon. Have you seen Pokemon recently? I think it, by now, I think it just looks like a Pokemon now. I'm gonna throw rocks at you. Rocks. Rocks. Ooh, right in his fucking mouthy parts. Cool. Cool. Is dead? No? Ooh. Knocked him down. I know you can stagger these. What the fuck he doing? He mad. Yeah. 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 Okay. Is it a weapon? I'm not really sure why. Cool. Alright, whatever.
Fatality.
I don't know why it didn't do a second weapon art. But I was definitely still holding L2. So, I guess GG to the game's controls. Congratulations, you have won another battle. We're going to chalk that one up to the probably 65% of total player deaths in any FromSoft game that are due entirely to the game's controls and not to the game itself. You win. I mean, I then fucked up dodging a combo I've literally never seen in my life. So, sure, I could have avoided the follow-up. But he should have just died, you know, if the game's controls weren't shit. But such is life. You're playing a FromSoft game, you don't exactly show up to the park expecting the controls to be good, much less functional. Functional, much less good. Whatever way that saying is supposed to go. Okay. Off we go to another round at the boy. I sure hope the controls function, mine. Sure hope the controls function. That is 75% of the challenge in Elden Ring. The button's working. What the fuck? I'm gonna throw rocks at this bitch. What the fuck? Gotta be kind of resilient to that on account of like it being his entire thing. No, he no like of the rocks. I'm out of magic. Well, I need a sippy cup. Thirsty. What the fuck is rocks? I literally waited an entire 2 minutes. Oh, we're dead. I hate like every fucking boss in this game. Well, I dodged it. Okay. And there's the somber bell bearing. Chat, what else is out? What other games are out? I don't really want to play this anymore. It's just not a very well designed game. Which is unfortunate because, like, boy fucking howdy, I want to like it. What else is around? Like, nothing for a while. I know, but if I don't play anything, my channel dies. That's not, that's not a choice that you have. I need something. It needs to be new enough to have growth potential. It's gotta have a non-zero amount of hype behind it. But it also can't be like really popular, because then we're just a really small channel streaming a game that every fucking giant streamer is streaming, so you're 400 channels down the directory. But it also needs to have staying power, and ideally I'd like to enjoy it as well. Currently, Elden Ring is fulfilling like half of those conditions, which is just how I have to make choices now at this point in my life. But unfortunately, being enjoyable to play is not one of them. It's not doing that one. And I'd really like a game that does that one. Because, man, my job's a lot more fun when the game I'm playing is fun. Come here, little bitch. You little bitch. You're a chunky man, sir. Come here! Did a goblin just fall off the roof? What the hell just happened over there? Who just fell from the sky? Gunfire Reborn. I like Gunfire Reborn. I mean, I liked it when I played it a billion years ago. I'll get around to it someday. That's the... I did. A gremlin fell off the fucking roof. And okay. Then Elden Ring happened. So now I'm going to take a bunch of hits. Reminder, you're playing Elden Ring. And 2 hits just didn't connect in succession. Is the Elden Ring arc worse than the Mario Maker arc? I stopped playing Mario Maker pretty much as soon as I stopped having fun. I don't feel like... this is just fucking analytics poison talking about this literally at all, but I feel like I'm beyond caring. I've never felt held hostage by a game as much as I do Elden Ring. Fortunately, my clear and utter disdain for this game experience is starting to show through enough in the analytics that I might soon be free. But my brother, there is nothing else to play. God just invented video games, and this is the first video game, and there are no other video games. Whoa. Those are some fancy spells you got there. I might ask you to stop casting them. Thank you. I'm the fancy wizard here. This factory isn't out yet. Trust me, I know. The literal microsecond Satisfactory comes out, I believe I have that higher prioritized than any other conceivable game in existence. The literal second. It could come out at 2 a.m. my time. I would wake the fuck up, turn my stream on, and we would be playing Satisfactory.
Oh, a pleasure
I
to
want
see
it
you. A
so
pleasure
bad.
Indeed. I am Gary, a great sage. In my day, anyway. I'd hoped to ask
Play
a
Solitaire.
favor when one of your
More of a
ilk came
minesweeper.
along. A strapping young tarnished, able to cross
More of
the
a
scarlet
minesweeper
swamp
kind of
of
guy.
Ionia. Don't fret. I'll provide fine recompense. Should you accept?
I used to be pretty fucking decent at Minesweeper. I never did like the Minesweeper speedrunning or anything.
Ah, then you are willing. I need your name.
Okay, you want me to heal Millicent?
Go on.
And I've never managed to get to you without already having the first, without not already having the first step of your quest done. Since it comes before you in the world. It's a roguelike Minesweeper. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. There's a roguelike literally everything. There are 2 roguelike Peggles. It's not even just one. There's fucking 2 of them. So obviously there's a roguelike Minesweeper. This is 0% shock. There's probably a roguelike Space Cadet pinball somewhere. That seems like a market niche that hasn't been filled yet, if there isn't. These are just like hiding in little dog shit corners. You guys are nuisances. Oh, fucking nuisances. You're a nuisance? You're a goddamn nuisance. Uh-oh. I'm gonna cut you with my moon veil and my weaving sword. I'm gonna weave it up on you. Ooh, my turn. Have we surpassed carrying grandeur? Yes. Why and how, you may ask? Well, this is literally just carrying grandeur, but it comes out instantly fully charged. So yeah, we have surpassed carrying grandeur. All it took was exactly carrying grandeur, but it is at the speed of an R1. Which I can't believe is a thing that exists, but here we are. What the fuck was that? I look fancy. Whoa. My brother. Neil. I'm gonna put a marker on each of these little seals as I find them going around the town to make sure I actually go into all of them. I don't think I went into all of them on Mulligan. Owie, 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 owie. Like, it's entirely my fault. My dodge timing is colossally fucked up. I'm gonna stab you, though. Right in your pee-pee hole. Deliver. Pee straight again! Okay, so the Weeb Lord sword is going pretty good. No Man's Sky is fun. No Man's Sky is always extremely fun until you try to get literally any amount into base building. And then you go, oh. Huh. And you never play the game again. Oh. Interesting tactic. Where have I seen that one before? Which has been my experience every single time I've tried to do a No Man's Sky playthrough. Fancy. Has anyone ever gotten anything else out of No Man's Sky? Other than, damn, this base building doesn't work at all. Whoa. Ooh. Oh. I guess I'll take a sippy then. I was trying to put off having a sippy, but then I stood in front of him, pressed my body into him, hit R1, and just did an R1 instead of riposting. Did No Man's Sky have an entire big update to improve base building? Yes. It made it worse. They added an additional system that does not interact with the other, like, 2 previous systems. So now you have 3 different base building systems that do not interact literally at all. And cannot be forced to interact literally at all. And I just don't fucking understand it at all. Alright. You can't block with a round shield. That's for parrying. How's it falling to Vegas? We could do another Skyrim playthrough. See, the problem is, I think at this point I've plumbed the depths of Skyrim, and there are quite a few games that are in my man, I would love to just go play this again mind pile. But I know I wouldn't. That's not true. I don't want to go play Skyrim again. I want to play a new Skyrim. This entire No Man's Sky glitch building community, you can force them to interact. You know what's interesting about that? That's a fucking throwback experience for me. back in high school, when it was Halo 3, was the first one with Forge? Question mark. I got super into map making on Forge. And that shit did not really work at all. Well, it worked, but it was very broken and gave you like virtually zero options to actually build a map without breaking the living shit out of the game. So if you were into Forge, is this loss? The only thing that you did was just break it. You would force objects into the ground because all you could do in Forge was it took out the like objects in the pre-made maps, and you could put down different objects. You couldn't fuck with the terrain at all, and you couldn't clip things into the terrain unless you broke the shit out of the game engine, which you could absolutely do via, they gave you an option to kind of delay an object spawn so you could have a map theoretically change a little bit over time. Nobody used it for that. The only use of it was to make a large object, a large like shipping container, not spawn for a couple of seconds so that you can completely encase where it would spawn with other wholly fixed objects, because you can set objects to either have physics or be fixed. And so when that thing spawned in, clipped in, you had a shipping container that had physics, boxed in by 5 shipping containers that were fixed map terrain, and one of them was down, it would jank the fuck out. You would hear the sounds of dump trucks reproducing in a scrapyard, and hopefully your shipping container would be forced through the actual floor mesh of the map itself. And then you could lock it there and turn it into terrain. And you had to do that for any item that you wanted to intersect with the terrain at all. And I got way too into that shit. And it was super fun. Halo 3 Forge glitches were my shit. I forgot I owned these memories. Man. I used to love that stuff. And then somehow all of the forges that came after Halo 3's Forge weren't as interesting as Halo 3's Forge. Which is very strange, considering they did give you a lot more functional options to be able to make things, you know, work at all without having to glitch the shit out of everything. But I don't know, they just were boring. Maybe I was just less into Halo at the time. I did play with Reaches a good amount. Not nearly, I never played with any of them nearly as much as I did Halo 3, but I did play with Reaches a decent amount. Nice blue sword, nerd. That's it. They weren't as interesting because you have to solve a puzzle, just something extremely mundane. I think it was one of those things where there was such a small pool. Night Comet. There was such a small pool of people who were willing to put enough time in to learn how to do all the stupid broken bullshit to like actually make a map. But all you had to do was be one of the people that learned it at all, and your maps were by default awesome because the pool was like a dozen people that fucking bothered doing this shit. And then combine that with having the slightest concept of how to design a map that's good. I didn't have that one for sure. I was never into like playing Halo competitively. I played exclusively custom games and Forge. This here is the path forward. I want to go slap the guy with the spaghetti and meatballs weapon, and the lady who, as far as I can tell, just fucking stands there and takes punishment. The girl in this fight, I have never seen attempt to do anything other than just fall over and die. And I'm curious if that's going to change today. She's walking forward. Oh my god, she attacked? This is a stupid weapon. We all know this is a stupid weapon, right? She's attacking me? She's doing it! And Spaghetti and Meatballs Man's just over there slow walking at me. Hey, do you want some rocks? That was the worst input read dodge I have ever seen from both of you. If you're gonna input read, fucking do it right. I don't know if his weird noodle is variable. It is a weird noodle. Well, the regular swings might be. Oh, it's just a mace when you're up front. Okay. Surely it's parryable. Already turns into little nipple shields. I forgot about the nipple shields because they're kind of forgettable. Nice block. Nice block. Nice block. I don't know how you only took like 12 damage. Oh, you didn't block that one. You're supposed to block it. You got 2 of shield. Yeah, nope. Nice block. Why are they a boss? They're just like 2 guys. And they're not even particularly dangerous. Okay, we got a bunch of stuff in here. I gotta look at a bunch of stuff. You with those weapons? We got one of them. Got Odin. We got the spaghetti sword. Okay. Which is here and not an int weapon. It's actually just a curved sword. I remember using this briefly and it made me extremely sad because it is just a regular scimitar, but also it has a funny weapon art. Or like a shodel. It just does normal shodel stuff. How does this work? And this is 100% of what you can do. That's it. That's all you get. No follow-up attack. No combos. That's it. That's all you get. I've been disappointed by this one already. I already know this tale of sadness. Okay, now we got a Death's Poker. Which does... I got 2-hand this one. Double hooker. What do? You do... Oh, it's this attack. And I can make fire. Or... I can... That... Probably slaps pretty good, honestly. That looks like it's probably got a little bit of slap to it. We got 2 staffs. We got Is This Loss? Staff missing its glintstone, wielded by sorcerers who believe the discovery comes through acts of asceticism. Only distinguishes itself when casting invisibility sorceries. Okay. And we got Lusat's glintstone staff. Which takes 52 int. Oh, this is the one we pulled out. We were briefly fucking around with Mulligan because we had to respec in order to do Law of whatever on that statue. This is all of your sorceries are nukes now, but they cost more mana. Which I don't know how usable that's going to really be for like someone who's actually doing wizard shit. I kind of want to go see what this does. I don't know if the effect of Staff of Law is supposed to be obtuse, if it's a translation error. But it sounds like... I know there's the hidden body kind of shit in this game. It sounds like you use one of those and your extra hidden body. This is unupgraded, but I just want to see, like... For... Actually, I guess we can just go to the testing ground. Take me to the testing ground. Oh, and there was a spell too. It was Night Comet, question mark? Something like that? Night something? Night something astronomy related? Which is this. That's probably an invisibility sorcery. Fires a semi-invisible magic comet. Okay, so that's an invisibility sorcery. 24 versus 19. Curious to see a couple of things. We're gonna test a bunch of shit real quick. We're gonna test just a bunch of shit. Oh wait, I have the banana on my head and I still can't use this? What the fuck is that? My brain! If I open my inventory and I'm one golden rune one away from leveling one more fucking time, I'm going to lose my shit. How can I not use this? Was it 37? I had 37. Can I not read? Is it 39? It's 38. I just don't know how to read, which does make playing video games, you know, moderately difficult sometimes. I can't fucking read. Right. So here's, is this loss? Need the regular comet for comparison. Give me the regular comet. That might actually be comparable to Comet, but Comet takes 52 fucking ants. So I'm going to take the one that's kind of vaguely correct. Okay, so here is... I'm going to shoot him out of the carrion stick so I can see one versus the other. So here is the Comet of Night. That's a fucking lot. Here is the Glintstone Comet Shard. Oh, that is actually a fuck ton. Okay. Now with Is This Loss? What? Did he like detect me right when I cast it or something? I guess it's an unupgraded staff. Let me cast the regular shard out of there for comparison. That does not seem like the loss boost is great. So the default out of the carrion staff, which is above either of them, Night Comet did about 20% more damage. And out of this, it did about 30% more damage. So it's like another 10%, which is not nothing. Hello, sir. I want to blow you up with this stick. Just out of raw fucking curiosity. Hold this. I don't have any mana. That was a regular bonk. Anyway, hold this. Oh, I have to two-hand it. Okay. That seems cute. That seems cute. It's a big, slow hooking implement. That do seem cute. Okay, what's the range on the fire? What the fuck? Holy shit! That is a large dot! That's a huge dot! What the fuck? Oh, the dot also inflicts frozen? Two casts. That guy's almost dead. Okay. That's interesting. That's room for science, I think. That's an interesting little fucking ash there. I kind of want to upgrade this for science. There's the fire. Don't stand in it. Man, I gotta find a boss that will just sit in this. I want to see what it does. Not a lot of weapon ashes that straight up one-shot people, even the ridiculously slow ones. Hold on, I need money. I'm very poor. I pick this. Poverty has enveloped my body. Hold on, I need money. I'm very poor. Poverty has enveloped my body. Rodon runs around too much. So I need to find like a dungeon boss, like a Erd Tree Burial Watchdog or something that will just sit in it and get bullied. You can go up here. There's a troll and stuff. We'll see. Tree avatar. I have to find another tree avatar. Well, tree avatar is a really good idea, though. I think I've killed every tree avatar in the fucking vicinity. I'd have to either go up to Altus. I think there's one in the Dragon Barrow, but he's... He acts as a Godskin Apostle. The first one's an Altus, right? Again, Altus. Hold on, let's just go see what's up here. Let's just go take a look. I know there's a troll up here who likes to throw grenades. There's also this giant fucking ball. Oh my god, it went up the hill. I had not expected to go up the hill. I thought I'd outsmarted its feeble, metallic, marble-like intellect. But my brain was even smoother than it. Bunch of dragons over there. But they're like Giga Dragons. They're on some ultimate Chad crack. Not super interested in that level of murder. And shut up. We'll get to you in a second. Calm down. I gotta go talk to your dad again. Okay, here is the opposite of people that will just stand in this, but let's try it for science. I got two-handed. Stand by. And a two-handed. I'm just gonna go rest with the thing. I need you to just stand there so I can throw this. I really need you to cooperate by just standing there and not doing anything. Let's do this, because this is horrible. Let's throw on I don't have to two-handed. Probably pretty good. Jesus, shut up, woman. You just lost an arm and have super Ebola. You'll be fine. Hiya. 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 This is stupid. What? Okay. How is this to exist? What the hell? Why does this do so much damage? All right, where's the troll? Going to the troll. Hold on, we're going to the troll. We're gonna go pay the troll toll. This is asinine. Shut up. And in addition to all of that damage, it also procs fucking frostbite itself, like immediately. And the frostbite's definitely like a chunk of the damage, because frostbite's just bleed plus. To my understanding, it's like super bleed. And we're back to using a greatsword. No, shut up! It's not a greatsword. It's a poker. It's got int scaling. Not a greatsword. So, nice try. It's for poking. Just because it's good doesn't mean it's a greatsword. Like, sure, there was a lot of overlap there. Like, the definition of a greatsword is not weapon that is good. That just happens to work out that way most of the time. Where's the part where you jump down? Not remember where it is. Just that place you jump down to the weird little ledge. Demi-humans I don't feel like fucking with. And then this troll. Come here, my friend. You always fell back on Stealth Archer. We all know it. Everyone always falls back on Stealth Archer. It's the only character in Skyrim. Question. Can I have multiple minties? It ticks for 100. Why does it tick for 100? What the fuck? What the fuck? I need to put the X-Files thing back on my soundboard. You know I made that a ton. Did I put it in music? No, I need to get the X-Files stinger back on my shit for sure. Okay, add that to the list. That's a lot of poking going on. Well, that's because I'm a wizard. What fucking Erd tree am I looking at? I'm literally looking at the Weeping Peninsula Erd tree. Holy shit, that was visible from really far away. Alright, so this here is a weapon. This is that one fucking scorpion rapier from the Cinders mod. No. No. It's not even remotely close to that broken. No, let me go in the door. No, let me go in the door. Yes. Are y'all gonna follow me? Is it because the entire floor is on fire? I'm a fucking boss fight. This is a boss fight attack. This is not an ability that people should be able to use. Okay. It's like the one time you get the boss weapon after the fight and it's actually at full power. Are you serious? Fucking see my poker? Have you seen how poking I'm doing, everybody? You little goat motherfucker. This is ridiculous. Hey, you. What the fuck? He just straight up died! What? That was over 1,000 damage. What the fuck? What is this weapon? Why is this allowed to exist? So we saw. I think we can hit them 3 times with this. Because we got a couple of things that come together. Because you have the fire of trail. You have the trail of fire. Shut up, bitch. We saw when the centipede dude smacked me out of it that the little ball that I conjure does a couple hundred damage when it explodes. And then I think you can also hit them with the weapon. I'm going back to the troll. And we're gonna do a science experiment. And that science experiment I'm gonna title, What the Shit? There's no fucking way. Who signed off on this? A hypothesis. This troll respawns, doesn't he? This troll does not respawn. Alright, that's fine. We'll go bully a Limgrave troll like really hard. You get that way is to the Boombas anymore. I would like to fucking apologize to this troll specifically. You don't deserve this. You didn't do anything wrong. You just happened to be here. What the fuck? What the fuck is this thing? How does this exist? Yeah, it's a death poker. It does what it says on the tin. It pokes and it does death. It's accurate. It's an accurate title. Dodge this Elden Beast. I'm curious how potent it is if it doesn't proc the frost. I don't know if that's like an actual problem I have to concern myself with.
Welcome, Squidling, to the Squiddy Pool.
It seems like it does it pretty fucking fast.
That is a silly weapon. And this is a silly hat.
I'm gonna stick this in a dog's ass and we're gonna see what happens. Central Cloud, 34 months in the pool. You were the shiniest, Squidling. Alright, I think we found the int build. You do magic by just doing this. Yep. 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 Yeppers. That's a weapon. That right there.
I have awaited
That's a
your
fucking
return.
weapon.
The needle is repaired. Now it will forestall the rotting
Okay.
sickness, I'm sure. Will you give it to the girl, Millicent? I will
The dog at
reward you
least
in
tried to
kind.
bite me once before it died instantly.
Millicent rests at the church atop the cliff beyond Celia, the town yonder. Tended to by the witless pests who worship her, or rather her rotting sickness.
Yeah, I set them
as a
on
god.
very cold fire.
Wretched fate, indeed. The poor girl.
I can't
She
believe
never
how
wished for any of
how
this.
I can't believe that there is a
Do you
weapon
find it that I would show
with an
that I'm
art
the one mere bet she is
stupider than
supposed
Moonveil.
to doubt it?
Like,
Oh, I'm
we picked up Moonveil.
she's come do so.
Realize how absolutely fucking bananas that ability was. And I thought to myself, that's it. This is the dumbest weapon in Elden Ring. And then within 1 hour, we found a dumber weapon.
Well, my flesh rot is a curse.
It's okay, I have some boluses, but since, you know, this is the kind of like cutscene cancer, and you can't cure cutscene cancer with player abilities, here's a way more complicated, probably horrible thing.
You ask that I stab myself with a quell, but never mind.
Squiddy Swiss Summer Child. I mean, I guess we knew about Together, and Together was also completely fucking insane.
Spoil from within. Would you mind averting?
Together was ridiculous. What does she do with the needle?
Well, that was easier than expected.
Like, what do you do with it? I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to leave the needle inside you. I think you're supposed to, like, use the needle for its purpose, and then, you know, the needle is done. I don't think the needle's supposed to stay in. Fucking clerics always invalidating long-term ailments.
I hoped to see you again. My apologies for when last we met. I fainted before I could even thank you. Everything is
What are
as
you, a
said.
needleologist? No, the opposite.
Since inserting the
I
needle's
fucking hate
scarlet
needles.
rot has ceased to writhe. Even the nightmares have abated. And now
I might be a nightmareologist, though. I used to
believe
get
it
fucking
myself. I can
hella
always say
awful
please.
night
Not
terrors.
that I could ever truly repay you,
Relatively
but
consistently.
I would like you to have the.
Hmm.
I'm considered with the needle my destiny. It's all
Fortunately,
thanks
that
to
does not...
Millicent.
And that was the last we ever saw of her.
I'm with the needle my destiny.
Fortunately, it seems to have stopped. A couple of months ago, that sort of fell off. I used to get... That used to be really super bad for me, actually. I would just get nightmares all the fucking time. Which, it turns out that you're just tired all the time. When you don't sleep. More than a couple hours in a stint before your brain wakes you up with something fucking horrible. Then I'm like, okay, whatever, brain, go back to sleep. And it's like, no, but what about Donkey Satan? I'm like, Donkey Satan wasn't real. That was a weird nightmare. And my brain's like, no. I'm dumping all of the adrenaline. We don't need the adrenaline. There's not a real donkey. Okay, I'm awake now. Let's go do some shit. Can't sleep? Donkey Satan might be here. Right, we did actually find her here.
Oh, hello again. Something about this place felt familiar.
You must check the bathroom for
I
Donkey
decided to pay a
Satan.
visit, hoping to find someone here, but I've only found emptiness. Perhaps before my departure.
Why does Gowry just dip?
I needed someone to say farewell.
Isn't
to.
meeting her the thing that he wants?
Well, I must focus on my
I think I
journey,
fucked up.
for which
I think I was supposed to
have
come
you
talk to
thank.
Gowry before I
must
talked to Healed
stay
Millicent, because I feel like I remember him selling things,
Well, I must find
but now he's just gone. I might have done a fucker. And I can't even, like... I just sort of sprinted there without saying anything. He comes back. Okay, cool. The previous playthrough, the time she showed up there was the last time I ever went there because I didn't give a shit because I was mulligan unga bunga together. All my bad dreams involve my teeth falling out. Apparently a very common thing. As if you are getting night terrors, you will get that. You will get that specifically a lot. And it's because of like a weird neural connection that your brain has that links that with something else. Because I also got a whole lot of that one. Normally shortly before the waking up part. But like the dreams with the nightmares with your teeth falling out and then it's shooting your adrenaline to 400 is...
Thank you kindly for giving
that's the
me
thing.
to Millicent.
Why am I
Now
golden?
She too can begin her journey and stare her fate straight
Teeth has some hella nerve endings. I wonder if that's part of it. I don't know.
a saint through and through.
I know I googled it at one point, but I don't remember what it was. There was like a scientific reason that was so common when you get like consistent night terrors. It was so common that you would have the teeth falling out thing. Hey, Melissa was here.
Oh, you noticed, did you? Indeed, Millicent did visit this hovel.
Used to get sleep paralysis pretty often. I got both. I had them together. I had night terrors and I had fairly regular sleep paralysis. I had both of those together for probably like 6 to 8 months. I don't know what caused it. I don't know why it stopped. But it went away. Both of them went away. I haven't had any of the night terrors or sleep paralysis for months, and I'm super okay with that.
Is to be forgotten.
Sleep paralysis is the fucking worst. Swiftly fires semi-invisible magic projectile. Releases a life-sapping silver mist, dealing damage to everyone, including yourself. Why would I want that? I'll take this, thank you. And you want a magical death cloud that also kills you? No! No! Nobody wants that. Where? Was the Falling Star Beast dungeon that we didn't finish? I put a marker on it. I thought it was this. Did we go back and do it? Did we go back and do it? I don't know. I had sleep paralysis once. It's spooky as fuck. It's fucking horrible. I hate sleep paralysis. I hate sleep paralysis because I don't know what it looks like from the other side. Oh, was that the randomizer? Oh, that was the randomizer. You're right. I'm thinking of the randomizer. You're right. That was the randomizer. I guess we're going to the fucking Radon Festival. I don't really know what else there is to do in Caelid at the moment. Going to the Radon Festival. Curious if Radon will stand there long enough if he's distracted by 400 random mooks for me to shove this in his asshole. Do stuff to him. Hello, bird. Hello, bird. Off is the general direction in which you should fuck. Excusing. I had to do flask upgrades too, I think. I have a bunch. There's another dungeon down here, I think. I experienced sleep paralysis once. Normal see shadows moving around, so it was freaky. When I get sleep paralysis, I've never, like, seen the sleep paralysis demon. I never got that. I'm just stuck. It's just that I'm stuck. No more, no less. I am stuck. I cannot move. I cannot act or say anything. It is like very literal. I am paralyzed. And I am some degree of conscious of what's going on around me. And it's mostly just desperately fucking trying to make sound of any kind, because I don't know if this will work or not, but I have it in my head. If Bren like comes and wakes me up, they'll go away. I mean, it probably will, because when you get, you know, oh shit, I forgot to put my spell back. You're getting woken up, right? That's the point. You're not asleep anymore. So I'm just like, hey, Bryn. But it is full adrenaline, 10,000%, like, internal screaming. Like, pushing as hard as I fucking can, trying to get Bryn's attention. And obviously, I'm just laying there, not doing anything. It's fucking horrible. Because for some reason, it's absolutely agonizing. And admittedly, I don't really know why. It triggers like the "this is literal torture" response in my brain. Fuck, this thing's not too. Damn it. Oh, we're getting cancer, boys. At least the dungeon's relatively short. Really called sleep paralysis demons? Well, that's what it's called on the internet. I don't know if that's like an actual thing. Horror of not being able to move, being able to know your consciousness exists, I can never imagine. I guess that's the part that makes your brain so upset, because my brain is extremely fucking upset about the fact that it's happening. I'm gonna blow him up. Oh, he didn't come in range. Come here. Also rocks. Damn it, that was not a boss that will stand in it. I want a boss that will stand in it. That was a very tiny boss that is literally the worst possible test for this, because he just actually teleports everywhere. There's a boss fight moveset. It is straight up a boss fight ability. This weapon is boss fight moves at their full power. It finally happened. One of my Sleep Paralysis episodes, I'd be hearing ringing and beeping constantly out of nowhere. Well, I think the reason for like the sleep paralysis demon thing, the reason weird shit like that happens, because I researched this a bit when it was happening to me, because I just wanted to fucking stop. It was horrible. Is that you are, this sounds like some Lord of the Rings fiction shit, but your brain is almost literally stuck between asleep and awake. Wrong fucking time for the cavalry charge, Chief. Oh, he died on his horse. That's actually kind of sad. But anyway. So you get a lot of incredibly weird shit from whatever the dreaming part of your brain is crapping out. Here, a beetle. I think he's up there. So you can get all kinds of weird things, which is why a lot of people get like the sleep paralysis demon, apparently. Because the part of you that is still asleep and, oh shit, producing dreaming is throwing. I did not find this before. Damn it, that sounds like it's a really cool heavy one. Man, I didn't find that on Mulligan. Oh, man! Bear the arm in the ground, pulling rocks there to reinforce and increase the oh, that sounds awesome! Damn it! Dark Sketch Conflict. Rodon alone holds Celius secure and stands tall to shatter the stars. Okay. Fair enough. Damn it, that's fucking awesome. Whee! Okay, I'll let these guys all keep fighting. I want to go up here. Bunch of archer boys up top. Anyway, I'm just happy it doesn't happen anymore. If you've never experienced sleep paralysis, hope that you don't. It sucks. It's just such a weird pile of signals from your brain. It's really just your brain deciding that it's like, I know what we're doing and what I'm gonna do. All of this crap. Then I'm like, brain, why all that crap? I'm just laying here in bed. If you weren't dumping all the adrenaline in the universe, this wouldn't be stressful. I would just be laying here comfy. And it's like, well, I'm gonna dump all the adrenaline in the universe. And also, this is now terrifying, I decided. And the only thing that you want in your life is to be out of this. This is the most agony you've ever experienced. Like, I'm just laying here. I was doing that on purpose. Well, now it's horrible. Like, damn it, brain. Why are you so fucking weird? Big old funeral pile with dog birds there. But I gotta give these dudes credit. If they're holding the line against an army of fuck huge Kaled dogs. Like, look at them. They're not just losing. They're throwing down with these doggers. They're doing it. They're holding the fucking line. Credit to these little lads. Through. Okay, yeah, this takes me to the festival. Dreams always happen when you sleep, but I just don't remember. I don't remember much of mine either. That's not uncommon. Apparently, a lot of people don't. Okie dokie. So before we do anything, it may be in our best interest to unlock as much of this castle as possible while there's straight up nobody here. I want to summon a bunch of dudes, throw them at Radon, and then stick my death poker in his asshole. That's what I want to do. That's the battle strategy. I just want to see, because Radon's like a real boy. So I want to see how much oh wait, they closed all the fucking doors. I want to see how much absolute fucking disintegration happens. Damn it. So I missed all this fucking loot then. Fuck. There's a bunch of stuff in here. And we got in the randomizer. There's a bunch of stuff in here. I don't know what it's supposed to be because it got in the randomizer. That's not necessary. After Radon and the castle goes back to normal, that doesn't make any sense. After you come here, you come to their festival, the Castellan himself joins you in battle on the field to strike down his insane master, and he's like, all right, we're back to hostile again. You walk in here, all my soldiers are going to stab you and stuff.
It will spring back into motion. So now, we stand against the demigod once known as the strongest of them all. The way ahead is pleasingly simple. We fight, sword and fang.
And poker.
Once more into the...
I really just want you to take his attention so I can put this poker in his ass. I don't care at all about fighting him legitimately. I want to see how hard the poker melts his fucking horse.
The festival is nigh. General Radon, mightiest demigod of the Shattering, awaits you. Champions, prepare for battle. Defeat the general, claim glory, and grab that great rune. A celebration of war. The Radon Festival.
Woo. Hey, Pot.
Ah, you came.
I missed you in the mine shaft because I triggered the festival early, apparently.
I find you here. By the by, do you know for whom this festival is being held? Well,
It is none other than General Radahn himself.
Yeah, he just said that. He literally just said that to the whole audience.
Great champion of the Shattering, a demigod in the flesh. Oh, God. In truth, I quiver at the thought.
My first playthrough, I triggered the festival by accident and thought it was the greatest subversion of expectation by FromSoft. That was what happened to me. We came here on Mulligan, and it was this. Castle was totally empty, walked in, fought Radahn, never came back.
Iron Fist Alexander.
That was exactly what I did.
How to unflinchingly brave this ordeal. Be sure to get a good vantage, my friend.
Okay. All right, my horde of diversions. I want you to go do diversionary things. And I am just gonna fucking poker him. You get his attention. I don't know if it's gonna work super well because he runs around like a lot. I don't know if this is gonna work how I want it to. I really hope it does. I want to see this just fucking disintegrate him.
Are you good and prepared, young chum? The festival begins.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Before we begin, allow me to paint you the full picture.
The worst part about this is the beginning. The beginning is just super annoying. Getting to him to even start the fight.
General Radahn is cursed ever to wander.
Hey, that was what Commander O'Neill looked like at the end of the fight.
Eaten from the inside by Melania's scarlet rot, his wits are long gone.
Do you consider just getting him a helmet with a face mask?
Of former friends and foes alike, gorging on them like a dog.
I love his comically tiny horse. I know everybody loves his comically tiny horse, but I fucking love his comically tiny horse.
We must make merry. Oh, gathering of champions! The revels begin.
I feel like I'm not supposed to be up here.
Celebration of war.
I feel like we should talk to this guy, but like we should have the talk prompt and just the whole area down here in front of him.
You will find the field of General Radahn.
It's weird that I come up here. I'm not like part of this. I shouldn't be on the stage with this guy. I don't know what we're doing. I just want to death poker some stuff. I fucking can't believe we outclassed Moonveil immediately. That's so wild. Like the fact that they gravity magic for his horse. Yeah, that's fucking hilarious. Obviously, the fact he learned all of the gravity magic just for his stupid fucking horse. Alright, let us go, comrade. I don't know if this is gonna work like at all, but it's gonna be really funny if it does. Okay. God, I hope this. I just want to see his health bar fucking disintegrate. It is an in-scaling weapon, technically. I think if I had a lot more strength and dex, it would work better. Alright, come on, children. Got shit to do. Come on, kids. Go run at him. I don't want to do it. It's annoying. Alexander. Couple more. Okay, here comes the Giga Rain. Get in here, lads. All right, Patches will know. This is a pretty cool gimmick fight. I think this is probably one of my favorite gimmick fights I've ever done. Holy shit. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. Yeah, do like that shit. Do that shit. Oh man, I hit the wrong one. I hit the wrong one. I did the heavy instead of the light. I forgot which one dropped the trail, and it still did like 3,000 damage. If I hit the right button, oh my fucking god, this might actually just disintegrate this shit out of him. All I gotta do is hit the correct button. Mission hit the correct button, absolutely fucking failed on attempt 1. I did the heavy. Get in here, lads. Let's fucking fight a clock. Patches. I didn't fucking bother. Patches ain't doing shit. Come here. Jar. He's got the YOLO shotgun now. He's shooting at not me. That's nice. Do your jump. Do your jump. I don't want whatever that is. Do your jump. I think I saw one slow enough I can make this work. This might be it. Oh, I could definitely go while he's doing that. I remember that move. I could go while he's buffing up. Get him, Jar. Do Jar stuff. I'm fucking dead as shit. No? Should be, but somehow I'm not. Come here, I want to hit you with the thing. Come here, I want to hit you with the thing. Come here, I want to hit you with the thing. Do a jump. Do a jump. This attack has a lot of forward on it. Do the jump. Come on, be out of range. Oh. So, the difficult part. Oh, he comes that way. Run, little bitch! Run, little daughter, run! He doesn't get hit by the trail like at all. Oh, he coming. Oh, Lord, he coming. Oh, Lord, he coming. I don't know how the fuck that didn't hit me. Come on, distractions! To your places! Ogre is a much bigger commitment than Moonbelt. That's true. It is a huge commitment. But it just wins immediately. It justifies its commitment. That's a lot of projectiles. Oh, I ate all of them. Alright, no more getting hit. I don't know when these rocks fire. I'm always afraid these rocks are gonna launch, but then it takes like 200 hours to actually shoot the rocks. Oh, there's an Alexander here. Hey, buddy. Here they come. They didn't even go at me. Hold this. Here's a fucking space corkscrew! What the fuck? I don't think I've seen that before. Oh, hey, Healy lady. I could use one of those. Appreciate you. Oh, those always in for you, I think. This is such a fucking... It's such a huge commitment. I don't think I can really hit him with the fire. But it does a shit zillion damage. But this dude actually just runs around literally constantly. So it's a huge counter to this. Damn it. Damn it. We'll have to test it on another giant motherfucker later. Because I definitely think it'll work. Now, let's see how stupid this is. Because this actually comes out quickly and can be used on a boss that is moving at all. I feel like almost literally any other main story large boss, and we can death poker them in hilarious fashion, but it's just cool. His existence just hard counters it. We lost the die roll to not take damage early. It's okay, we passed it every other attempt so far. Okay. Forward, men! Alexander just slowly fucking trundling his way down the field. He's going for it. Bloody slashing like a bastard down there. Fuck. Dead? Gods. You absolute fucking units. You legends. Whee! Alright, Moonville. For general functionality, I think it's got to be Moonville. Hope he comes that way this time. Moonville's general use, it's just so fucking quick. It comes out so fast. Oh, the boys are still here? I don't know, I need mana. I don't know, I need help. You want to throw rocks? I'll throw frickin' rocks at you. Look, rocks. Little bitch. Think you're cool because you can throw rocks? I can throw rocks too. None of them are hitting you on account of you're on a horse and you're moving constantly. They hit him! They're hitting him! They're fucking hitting him! Dome piece! Bye, Felicia! Okay. Pretty good. We take those. I think any other big, large boss. We have that because he's the only huge boss that is literally on a horse sprinting constantly. I love the crit finish is literally always good. All right, Moonveil, general use, absolutely insane. It's so fast. It's just so fast. Damn, I wish this cutscene meant something. It's like they're trying to tell me something. But I just don't know what it is. There's a message there somewhere, I think. Damn it, my brain is too smooth. This is randomizer again or mage? This is mage. We got this over here. This is Candy Mountain. I figured I should probably finish this before we did the randomizers, since the first two remembrances I got, I didn't know what they were, and I opened the bell bearing shop in the round table and had 6 fucking quest items I'd never heard of. So I thought maybe, maybe we do the NPC quest lines first. Hey, buddy. Robert Don's with a fuck ton of souls. Holy shit.
Good. I was waiting for you. Oh, what a sick way to fight, eh? The glory of the clash is shared.
What? That was pretty sick.
Radahn and you. And did you see that afterwards? A falling star right before our eyes.
Yeah, it fell right past the planet to somewhere else. It's not the lands between.
Legend if ever I saw one. And the path has now been cleared. To Nokron. where Ranni's fate will be decided. Let's meet where the falling star bit the earth. We'll take up our swords once more for Mistress Ranni.
Yeah, he says nothing valuable. I was hoping he might say something valuable.
Let's meet where the falling star and we'll go into battle again. My only purpose is to fight for Ranni's the curtains rising.
Okay, fair enough. Alexander, he's over here trying to scoop up his bits because he got bullied.
Ah, hello there. It was a battle marvelously fought.
He's so sad. He's just trying to scoop up parts.
I, on the other hand, am nothing but a crock.
You can see he's hollow. There's a little crack on top of him. He's actually just
And
hollow.
for my insides to come spilling out. After that, I hid like a coward. And as such, I can hardly stand to face one such as you.
Oh, he's a sad pod.
But don't you think I've given up just yet. As luck would have it, there's a veritable mountain of warriors' bodies right here.
TGS dialogue now.
If I can just
squeeze
this bunch down inside me.
If we're gonna do Ranni stuff, I should do Celavis. I should do something with the potion.
The bodies found here are exceedingly fine.
Before we do Ranni things.
Expect any less from the very warriors who fought in the shattering.
I don't know what we're gonna do with it, but we should do something with it.
Just you wait and see, friend. I'll grow even stronger. Just you wait when next we meet.
He's doing his best. It's not very good, but he's doing it. You know, and that's what matters.
Bodies. Who could expect any less?
I probably should have taken the strength talisman off when we switched over to Moonveil, but you know, here we are. Okay. There's the dungeon over there, which I guess I'll get the teleport for. There's no fucking way we're doing that right now. That's Tree Spirit Jesus. He is a Giga Lord of stats. I think this is a really cool gimmick fight. As much as I complain about Elden Ring pretty objectively being like a 7.5 out of 10 tops on account of the way it is, they did do some really cool stuff. After a billion attempts, FromSoft has created their first good gimmick fight. They even created their second good gimmick. That's false. Sekiro actually had a couple. I always forget Sekiro exists. They have created their first good Dark Souls gimmick fight. And they even created their second good Dark Souls gimmick fight. Because I think Radon and the absolute spam, the absolute fucking summon Bukkake is a hilarious concept for a boss fight. It's really interesting. I like how it plays out. But I kind of... Where the fuck is the dungeon? I didn't go far enough. It's all at the very top, I'm pretty sure. I think one of the things I want to try at some point in a run is I'm curious if you can literally just not fight. Like if I could... Oh, there it is. If I could just run around and summon people constantly and just keep the festival going and just be the DJ and party, and they will eventually, through attrition, win the fight for you. I'm curious if I even have to engage with Radon. I bet they can do it because you can just keep resummoning them. Pretty sure outside of the fight. I'm pretty sure it's doable because you can definitely bring them back repeatedly. That's one disgrace. We're not going in here. Fair enough. So if chat says you can, then I guess it's not something I need to test necessarily. If it's... Because it already seems like it's super... Dude, why are there boats? They got little boat people. Super duper doable. All right, so... Given the push, the Nephilim will lock you out of her quest ending. Saves person to give it to is Gideon. And EG has new dialogue. So we'll go to EG, who is here. I wasn't going to give it to Nephilim. I think yesterday or the other day, either last stream or the stream before, someone in chat was telling me that because Celavis just believes you immediately, because he assumes you're too stupid for deception, that I can just have Gideon trash the potion and it's not going to do anything about Celavis's questline. We'll still be fine.
You finally come. Blythe told me everything. You've defeated General Radahn, unlocking the stars. The general was blighted by scarlet rot and driven to madness. But not long ago, he was hailed as the mightiest demigod of them all. There is no parallel to your achievement, nor to Lady Rani's acute judgment of character. Thanks to you.
I like how I get literally all the credit for this when everyone was there.
And the path to Nokron has opened. Descend underground, where the fallen star struck Limgrave.
It's in
and make it yours.
Fucking Limgrave?
The precious treasure of Nokron.
Why is it in Limgrave?
Oh, Blythe wanted me to tell you not to bother waiting for him and head straight to Nokron. Blythe has been given an important task. Apparently, a matter of great urgency. You need not await Blythe. Descend underground and make it yours so that
Limgrave. Fucking... No, I'm starting to think I should maybe get this. That seems... The thing is, I don't know if it's worth a slot. I mean, I guess we're currently rocking a golden beetle. Like, the skills, I use a lot of weapon skills. But now that we have the death poker and Moonveil, and even before with carry and fucking grandeur, because that shit is absolutely hilarious, I use a lot of weapon skills. Reduced mana cost on weapon skills, probably pretty okay. All right, you guys said Radon's chest piece is alterable, so I can give the other needle to Buck.
Queen Marika is the vessel of the Elden Ring.
We had this conversation before.
Carrier of its vision, a god in truth. But after the grim.
Pretty sure. Yeah, we've seen this.
Great rules, the finger. No.
You want me to go fuck God? Give me Radon's chest piece, please. So literally just so I can alter it. Thank you. I don't think I want either of these. This is an int greatsword legally. It's a greatsword that requires int. That's not really an int greatsword. Oh, you get it's 2 swords. Is this a paired weapon? It is a paired weapon. Okay. I don't think I want either of these. I think I can pretty safely pop Radon's soul. I don't see a universe where I use either of those. So. Smart. We gotta work our way up. It's time to start working our way up to these incredibly fucking high value... They're high requirement int things. We're at 40. Does that give us access to anything we couldn't use before? 50 fucking 2. Shattering Crystal and Crystal Release. We can try the Crystallian sorceries now. This gives us enough power to try the Crystallian sorceries. See, but there's so many things. It might give us a new staff, but I don't think so. I think all the staffs are at like fucking 50 something. 52, 52, 60, 48. Nope. So I can't use the Crystallian staff yet, but I can try their spells. Do the testing grounds. Now Radon's dead, we can progress the Pothead Witch quest now. Who the fuck is the Pothead Witch? That's a shotgun. I have to stand there the whole time? I'm gonna go ahead and tell you right now, this spell probably a dick sucker. I'm getting some really potent cock gobbling energy from that spell. I cast kill myself. That doesn't seem horrible. Come here. I mean, it seems like it's got damage. Shotgun can be charged. Okay, I'm gonna test this in a more appropriate venue. Honksly, sound the horn, please. Bring everyone. Not the worst thing in the world. It's a very narrow cone. Very narrow cone. So I'm not saying that these are both like awful to the point of being unusable. But they both seem like they're awful to the point of being unusable. These seem fucking terrible. Well, you know, we tried them. And that's what matters, right? Yeah, the trick to rain is to get slapped out of it so it keeps going. Well, alright, so, you know, miss me with those. Which, by extension, I guess means the Crystallian staff is going to be pretty fucking useless. Since they kind of link together. Unless there's another Crystallian spell that isn't horrendous. Why not just use Glintstone Arc is what I'm asking myself here. Yeah, see, they made a mistake giving you one of the best, most versatile spells in the entire game on character creation. They backed themselves into a real big corner, and it seems like they're having a hard time getting out of it because nothing, as far as just like this shoots a projectile, has been better than Glintstone Arc. We're looking for a hole. We're looking for a hole. I don't know how obvious the hole's gonna be. Yeah, we gotta go talk to Selin, and I gotta do Celibus too. But I really want to find this hole now that I know it's in fucking Limgrave. I'm pretty sure we already did this. I'm fairly certain that we gave up so hard, or like we fished so hard for trying to find this fucking meteor that we did already use Limgrave's telescope. I'm pretty sure. Looking for a hole, or like a crater, or maybe just a large meteorite sticking out of the ground. Any of those things are possible. Looking. For a hole. Is this? Is this? That I'm not confident was there before. Where is that? It's like toward Kalen. Oh, it's also toward Selin. We'll just stop in on the way over. Cool, we were going that way anyway. It's already the direction we were going. Okay, see, my mistake was looking at the ground for the place that a meteor hit. When what I should have been doing was looking at the sky for no conceivable reason. That's... See, I should have assumed the meteor was made of magical anti-gravity sauce instead of looking for, you know, an impact site of any kind, as a meteor would create via impacting the Earth. Hello, Selin.
There you are, my apprentice.
Shall we commence the
Are you guys fucking... I'm starting... What I learned in boating school is literally nobody in chat knows how Selen's quest works. That's what I have learned from playing Elden Ring, is that 0 people know how Selen progresses. And at some point, either something is just gonna randomly happen or it isn't. Okay, where was my giant pile of sky pebbles? See, they're gonna be looking for impact sites. But that's not what you're looking for. You're not looking for a crater. You're looking for a... The fuck, I'm gonna fucking die. No, wow. From that distance? Holy shit, those are way bigger than I thought they were. Okay. So how is this not visible from Caelid? This is a fuck huge hole. This is a fucking, literally a football field sized hole. This is ginormous. What do I do with this? It's very big. Yeah, there is a hole. I mean, the hole was behind the mountain from that side, and I'm pretty sure just straight up doesn't render from Caelid. Ah. Downy bits. Okay, before we do any more downy bits, I want to see something. For science. This is called the Am I Stupid? Or is every dev at FromSoft stupid test? Because I'm not sure yet. I'm at the moment unclear on who is a fucking moron. Me or literally everybody at From Software. There it is. So we want to look. Which way is Limgrave? That's the Dragon Barrow. Limgrave is over there.
I don't see a fucking crater! Or a football field's worth of floating bullshit!
It's okay. There was a second test. Because we also looked across as much of the area as we could with the monocular from up here. And I'm pretty sure that from up here, we even tried to look over into Limgrave, which is looking pretty fucking intact to me! So, it is FromSoft is stupid. It was not me. I am not stupid. I should have I'm stupid, but not for this reason. I 100% should have discovered the crater in my first playthrough. On account of I went to several several areas where I was looking into West Limgrave, where that area is fully and completely... Okay, it's behind the Erd Tree a little bit from here. You can see it a little bit behind the Erd Tree from right there, if you know exactly what you're looking for. It just looks like tree from back here. That is 10 million% FromSoft. That is some of the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life. Not only is it in a completely different zone, it's in a completely different zone that I went out of my way to go look at, but it didn't matter because it pretty much doesn't render from all of the places you would logically be looking for it from. That is 10,000% atrocious design. I need to give this potion to this guy. Hello.
Journey to the capital.
Yeah, whatever. Shut up. Take this potion.
Is that potion what I think it is? Bloody Solivus. I suppose he's up to something again. Oh, I won't interfere. You go ahead and do what you must. The Round Table has no code to speak of. But I ask you this. Are you really going to do the bidding of that twisted dolly botherer?
Twisted dolly botherer is a pretty good fucking insult. I'll give him that. Twisted dolly botherer. There you go.
Good. I'll dispose of the potion myself.
Yeah, this is the game where go rest at the grace of the first major boss you have no reason to ever return to is how you progress the character's quest with no prompting, so I'm not surprised.
He's so far up his own arse he won't suspect a thing. His inevitable display of arrogance will certainly be a sight to behold.
This is like if in Dark Souls 1, hypothetically, this is like if you went down and you killed the Hydra in the Darkwood Forest, and then as the Hydra died, the camera pulled up, like panned up and showed a tree falling over, and you heard like rubble collapsing, and that opened a door in Lower Undeadburg outside of Capra Demon's room. That's basically what happened. That is pretty much, never forgetty, exactly the progression of this quest. Does your hat make me smart? Can I wear a less stupid hat now, please? Strengthens glintstone sorcery skills. Okay, so indirectly, I don't use a lot of those. I use arc. Strengthens glintstone arc. Does your whole set do it? Certainly no, right? They actually do. So A, I'd have to wear his entire set. His entire set. Oh, skills, not spells. Oh, well, that's even fucking worse. Oh, I super don't want that then. Of zero, less than zero interest. Okay, to Celivis's house. Let's go. Move all sorcery skill. Does it say glintstone in it? So grandeur, does it say glintstone in it? That's a carrion skill. Please try again. One of us is stupid. It's me, you, or From Software. Based on the track record, I'm gonna go ahead and guess now that it's From Software, and that boosts glintstone, boosts anything vaguely blue for no fucking reason, because they literally just do not understand what words mean. And like, it probably also buffs Death's Poker for straight up no reason, because it's a weapon that technically has int scaling. Why not all three? In this particular situation, it can't be all three. It could be two. But it's probably only one, and it's almost certainly FromSoft. Hello, Weird Hat Man.
Ah, so you made Nepheli drink the potion.
Sure.
Well done. You were a touch more.
That's true. It could be translation team. I'm starting to wonder what percentage of FromSoft, like Dark Souls problems, like their general problems, is that their translation team is actually shit.
But if you put your mind to it, perhaps you won't embarrass our lady.
Maybe that's the source of a lot of our woes.
You wish to be well?
Oh, Nokron.
Well, well. You're asking me about that, are you? The task was left to you and the mongrel, was it not?
Pretty sure I came back and talked to this guy.
Well, now's as good as... There's a glintstone sorcerer by the name of Selen in Limgrave. She owes me for the help I gave her when she was expelled from the academy. I asked her to look into the matter some time ago. I'll write you a letter of introduction. Go ask
I already am very introduced, but thank you. We did that. We can ask him about his fucking sex chamber. I probably shouldn't do that. I'm gonna guess this is as absolutely underwhelming as all the rest of them. This is carrying retaliation as a spell. Why? I guess you don't have to carry a shield. You just have to switch your spells around. Ooh. Glintstone Ice Crag is probably cool. Launching a mass of cold magic. Snowy Crone taught young Rani to fear the dark moon as she imparted her cold sorcery, used by Baba Yaga. Does it do damage or does it just do ice? I mean, either of these are cool. Self is easy to buy all his spells. Of course he does. Sullivan's gonna need about 50 grand to progress his quest, if that's cool.
So, you had Nepheli drink the potion? Truly?
Yes.
Then perhaps something was amiss with it. It's concocted from the finest ingredients, but perhaps I should review the recipe. I may have expected too much of her to begin with.
It barely even says words there. The voice acting on that line's really funny. Alright, selling. We're playing Sorcerer Ping Pong here. NPC Wizard Pinball. Hi.
There you are. Shall we commence?
Have a letter.
Well, well. Celavis is not a name I ever wanted to hear again.
Yeah, he's kind of a gross
But
little
fine.
shadow, huh?
If it will help you, my apprentice, I offer my knowledge. The stars alter the fate of the Karian royal family, and the fate of your mistress, Rani. But long ago, General Radahn challenged the swirling constellations, and in a crushing victory, arrested their cycles.
I love that
Now
the lore
he's
is
the force
literally
that produces
Radahn
the
font
stars.
space. Like, what is that? What the fuck does that even entail? Radahn straight up fought space. He fought the concept of stars. With, like, a sword, I guess? I don't fucking like... With gravity magic, I guess. Radahn fucking threw down with an entire galaxy. And inexplicably won. Do I use this to go down the hall? I don't think I can make it. Damn it. Okay, where do I enter Giga Crater? This is a giant fucking void. Space Jam 3 Radahn Edition. Not gonna be a lot of jam, that's just gonna be Radahn Jam. That's basically the festival we just went to. I don't think any of those fuckers... I don't think Bugs Bunny is standing up to Radahn's ass. Well, like... theoretically, there's water at the bottom of this, right? Right. Right, I don't know how to swim. Not knowing how to swim is going to be a problem. That's such a, like, clear and direct path to a waterfall that I assumed that was going to do a cutscene. Of me, like, falling into some massive underground reservoir. And then being in Nokron or whatever. I thought there was going to be a cutscene of some denomination there. I mean, there was. It just was not the one I was expecting. More like the camera just kind of panned out and then it said you died. It was really underwhelming cutscene, actually. Pretty weirdly low effort for FromSoft. They usually get real good shit in their cutscenes. Bunch of interesting details, like all of Renala's children trying to bite your fucking toes off. Which I still don't really understand why they're little toe goblins, but, you know. Rebirth has some downsides, I think. There's a trader taken care of. Where's the Nokron then? Come on, I'll catch up. The fuck, you can leave messages to specific people? Since when? Okay, that looks like it's probably the path. What's on the other side? They have a hunger that only toes can satisfy. Apparently, Real fuck. It's the one of the weirdest cutscenes in a FromSoft game, I think. That's a pretty goddamn high bar. They got some weird shit. But Renala's children trying to eat your fucking toes. I think it's just looped around to the same side. Okay, that's the same thing. Okie dokie. Down the giant hole we go. We're going to... I don't fucking know what. I've never been down here. We're fully blind playthrough town again here. I don't know what. There's a lot of bloodstains, and I'm hoping it's just people falling off because they suck. And not that I'm about to get ambushed by some horrible avian predators while I try and parkour down the concept of gravity. Messages, giant pile of messages are kind of helping, honestly, there. I appreciate them. Sort of hard to see where the hell I'm supposed to be going here. All this darkness. Okay, that's a cavern. Guess we're going in the cavern. Okay. Hello? Is this a Nokron? I'm looking for a Nokron. Is this the Nokron residence? I have never felt less shame in missing a thing than I do the meteor. That's gotta be one of the dumbest design decisions I've seen come out of a FromSoft game. If you go back and talk to this giant for no reason, admittedly it's not no reason, you know he's one of Ronnie's dudes by now. If you go back and talk to him, he'll give you a zone, and then you can definitely find it from there if you look real hard, but it's not visible from any of the places, you know, generally near Radon's arena where you would look. It straight up does not render in the Kaled telescope. So, like, nah. That was just stupid. That was very, very stupid. But it's okay because we're here now, and I, too, am a master of gravity magic. You can tell by the fact that I'm just standing here on nothing, doing gravity magic. It's fucking dark. Can I get, like, a super lantern, please? We have Lantern 2? The gripping sequel to Lantern? I can't see shit. Very dark. Very quiet. I'm left alone with my thoughts. I don't like it. Ah. It's kind of falling apart. We got a bit of a brittle hollow from Outer Wilds thing going on here. I guess the impact of a meteor that is a third of the size of all of Limgrave is kind of going to fuck up the structural stability of the buildings that are underneath it. Strong Dark Souls 1 DLC vibes right now. That looks accessible. All right. I don't know why, it just gives me a lot of that energy from the little town in the Dark Souls 1 DLC. Silver Tear Husk. Ghost Flame Torch. How many fucking torches are in the game? Like 7? Puddle burns a cold ghost flame. Two of the fallen hawks who prowl the underground rivers. The band's last embers were used up in their long search. They began to burn the bones of their fellows, acquiring the cold ghost flame, concealing their fate as dwellers of the underground for all eternity. It's icy. Cold. Endothermic fire. Oh my fucking god. All right, well, that's where these things are from. That's why there's 47 bazillion of those in the randomizer. Mystery solved. That's so many fucking bloodstains. Jesus Christ. Okay. A very Ulasil. That's what it was, Ulasil. I'm trying to figure out if this connects. This looks like it connects through. So I should probably drop down behind these guys because that's going to be a horrible ambush. So instead of the horrible ambush, I think I should do one of these. Loot this, so when I get my shit pushed in, at least I have the thing. Okay, they're just vibing, so I'm going to give them one of these. I'm going to give them one of these. I'm going to give them one of these. Good news! I had a little bit of practice fighting these fuckers in the randomizer because they're absolutely fucking everywhere in the randomizer. I assume because there's 47 billion of them down here. And the randomizer is replacing things, so if there's a million of them in the game, you'll see them pretty often. The silver tier. Ooh. They have a gun? I guess these are silver tiers. Know what these husks are for, because I've never seen them in my life. Nokron, city of weird liquid metal terminators that are really bad at being a liquid metal terminator. I want to go... Or no, actually, let's... Got options. We got options. This is neat. I'm fucking pumped for brand new zone. We got the power of the blind back. By the way, if it's not obvious, if it does need to be spelled out directly, backseating logic fully disabled right now. This is a brand new area. I've never been here. Don't tell me shit. Would like to believe it's probably obvious, but I'll say it anyway just for posterity. So then the mods don't feel bad about timing people to fuck out. Is this area like super hard? Why are there so many bloodstains? I thought these were gonna be way worse. There's like 100 million bloodstains. This might be the greatest concentration of bloodstains we've seen. I thought this was gonna be so much worse. Well, you see, there are ledges. Surely they're not all just falling off a ledge. There's little blobs. They don't even fucking do anything. Watch. See? It's just people getting straight up murdered. Somehow. Maybe they do a zillion damage. I don't know, we haven't been hit by one yet. Why is Liar O Liar so much more highly rated than Don't Kill Yourself? They might do a fuck ton of damage. Not crazy, these are the enemies from Demon Souls 1-1. The fuck you mean from Demon Souls 1-1? Is Demon Souls like Super Mario? Do you just go from level to level? Not much. What's up with you? Honestly, yeah, it's like it has a what the fuck? I had to play Demon Souls, dude. Holy shit. I don't even sort of know what that game is. It's Crash Bandicoot World Hub? What? Okay. Man, I wish everyone that ever said they'd streamed from a PS3 wasn't just literally lying out of their own ass and it was physically possible to do. I would love to try Demon Souls. It seems really interesting. Okay, I'm gonna not drop directly onto that island because that's way too suspicious. We're gonna... Oh, there's little spooky mans! Okay. I got torches. I got ghost flame torches. I don't know how spooky they're gonna be. The PS5. I don't want a PS5. I don't think these guys are going to be a huge threat. Mostly on account of they're dumber than shit. I don't think we have a huge problem here. I think these guys need help getting dressed in the morning, which is why they're all naked, probably. Is what we're going with. Hold this. This weapon art is not okay. This should not be legal. How is this allowed to exist? This is fucking bananas. It's so strong. See Sony State of Play? No, I didn't see the Sony State of Play. Why would I watch the Sony State of Play? Are we unclear on, in a world full of absolutely dogshit AAA developers, Sony is the one that is so bad that I won't buy their products? Are we unclear on that? Like, in a world of EAs and Ubisofts and Blizzards, probably worse, honestly. Sony's the one that I'm like, nah, miss me with that shit. No, I didn't watch State of Play. I'm sad because a couple of their exclusives are real good. And by a couple, I mean God of War. And there's probably some other ones too. But, I mean, Bloodborne, obviously, on the PS4. The only thing that could possibly make me buy a PS5 is, like, Bloodborne 2. I might fucking crack for that one on account of that's also why I got a PS4. So... Oh, it's here. I thought Nokron was... I mean, it might also be this. But I thought it was this, like, building you can see in the distance. Like, vaguely under here. I thought that was Nokron. I see. Dead Space 4. That's true. You got me there. I'm as excited for Dead Space 4 as I was Dead Spaces 1 through 3. And I plan to play it. Honestly, I plan to... That looks so cool that I think I might play it as much as I played Dead Space 1 through 3, like, combined. Which is 0 hours. What are you gonna bonk me? What are you doing? I don't want to kill this man. He just looks sad and confused. He's like, I got a rectangle. Don't make me. I don't want to bonk you. You seem like a nice man. He's got the spirit. He's a little confused, but he's got the spirit. Ah. Who's this? Can I hide in the bush with you? These guys are basic hollows. But like grosser looking. Ah. Okay. I don't know what the hell I expected Nokron to be, but so far it wasn't really this. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Ooh, found a square metal's not afraid to use. He's got a big old fucking dinner plate. What are we looking for? There's a guy and his friend, the other guy. There's a bunch of rocks. This dude's gonna ooga booga. I mean, he's got a pretty good shield. I'll give him that. He's... Well, the Death Poker heavy, charged heavy, is 65 years until the attack goes off. I was curious if he's, like, even guard breakable. A Frost got him. I guess he's got one job, and he's gonna do it. And that job is... have a shield. These are literally hollows in Dark Souls 1. Okay. Interesting. Oh, he did a quickie shot. Owie. Owie again. He did a fasty shot. He went pa-pew, and the arrow went faster than the other guy's arrows. Let's see. I think that's Resident Evil 4. Aren't we on like 9? Ghost, Love Warp Pickers, Bell Bearing 1. Well, that's where that was. It was here. Kind of figured that might be the case. I love the comically large arrows in this game. I don't know why every single arrow in Elden Ring is scaled up by like a factor of 10 for no reason. Door ahead. All right, you got me there. Door ahead. Label maker. You know I'm always here for the label maker. That's exactly my brand of humor. Give me the fucking label maker messages. Oh, there is a corner. And there is a guy with a rectangle. Alright, well this zone is really weird so far. It's just a bunch of like Dark Souls 1 basic hollows and half of them don't even have a fucking weapon. They just have a smashy board and they're got a smashy board and a dream. They're doing their best. It's not very good, but they are doing it. I never played Resident Evil 4. Yeah, I never played 4. I played 5 and 6. I also love that he starts by going unga bunga, so you get like free, you know, backstab territory there. This is a weird zone. This is spooky. Nothing in fucking Souls games is more terrifying than getting to a new zone and it's absolutely not challenging in any way. There is nothing more terrifying than this feeling. Where's the fucking rug pull? This is apparently considered an overland zone. This is not a legacy dungeon. Because I'm getting flasks from killing people. It's just an overland zone you can't mount in. Boongle boongle. I guess I don't need to be murdering everybody, but it kind of like is a legacy dungeon. It's very narrow. It's not like a ton of open space here. All right. When does this get horrible? Where's the horrible part? Where's the Dark Souls? That might be real fucking good. 5 of them? We've already learned that ashes that have the ability to block are the strongest thing you can possibly summon when you're looking for solo fights. 5 dudes that are straight up always blocking and they seem to have pretty much indestructible guard. That might be pretty good. That might be our new... We're gonna at least give him a try at boss soloing for sure. Where the fuck am I going? There's that path. This is just a... I guess that way. I think I've been every other way so far. Nope. Nope. Illusory Wallinator. Nope. Oh, these are stairs. Okay, so Nokron is this area here. It is this upper space. Oh, there's a boss fog. Oh, the boss that feels like it's a basic enemy is a basic enemy. That's why it feels like that. Hold this. Oh, nice dodge. Anyway. Oh! That was unfortunate. I'm around this corner. I'm gonna do stuff to you. You're a bitch. That's fair. That's fair. I deserve it. Anyway. Here's several rocks. Nice input read. Here's some more rocks. Nice input read. I love The FromSoft is so inept at coding that they can't even do the input reading, right? They input read launching the projectile, but it's hilariously slow moving. So, you know, that doesn't work. That's not the part where they have to dodge. Alright, so we have to go... Okay, we got our gatekeeper boss, the rest of Nokron. I don't know what the fuck to think right now. I have not... There's a haha Dark Souls... Ooh, that's a cool fucking grab, actually. There's a haha Dark Souls trap. But, like, I have not experienced the slightest amount of actual threat yet. That was... I promise you that... Oh, I think I ran out of mana, like, mid-cast. Yeah, that's a vertical, in case you're curious. Like, none of these enemies are even remotely threatening. I guess Noodle Sword Lady was a boss earlier, so I guess that might be considered, like, tough. These oozes don't do much. The regular enemies are literally just basic fucking hollows. I'm confused. I'm fucking confused. Was the platforming challenging? No, we didn't have to jump. It was just walking off ledges. The next platform was gigantic. And okay, this is the part where the Dark Souls turns on. This is it. The boss fog. This is where the Dark Souls is gonna come in. I'm ready for the Dark Souls. Hit me with the Dark Souls. I have never been more scared in my life than a 300-yard boss room with literally one single basic enemy blob in the middle of it. I have never felt such terror. I don't know what the fuck is about to happen, but I'm scared. That's just one basic enemy blob. What does it do? Hello? Oh, this is gonna suck balls. Oh no. This is gonna be horrible. But read this, you little bitch! Put that little red escape mode down. No, fuck you. My banana is stronger than yours. Oh, fuck. It's okay, it explodes naturally. Okay. I've triumphed over the specter of myself. Achievement unlocked, Mimic tier. And I can put him on my head now. So here's where 97% of the game's respecs were located. Chat, I don't fucking understand Nokrons. I don't get this shit. What's going on? What the fuck? Why? I thought that was gonna be way worse. I thought he was gonna spam. Like, I thought I was gonna get counter death poker technologied. Or he was just gonna, like, carry and slice at me for 4,000 damage. Okay, I don't know where this grace is supposed to be on account of I've never been here. Where's the grace supposed to be? Is it, oh, hold on. There it is. By the way, Elden Ring is coded very well. Throw out something like Cure Poison to watch the boss do literally nothing. I wish I would have known that was what was coming. Kind of. A part of me wishes I would have known that was what was coming, because we could have done some really funny shit with it. We could have definitely fucked around with them. AAA $60 video game, by the way. 10 out of 10 genre defining experience. Elden Ring game of the year. So what I've gathered is that nothing in Nokron is threatening. Oh, can I get on my horse now? I hear a beetle. Oh, he's just literally on the road. Okay. Thank you for the message. Yeah, we did a mulligan mimic fight. There's one in a cave, too. Oh, I should look at that mask and stuff that I got. I guess not. There's not really an and stuff. It's just the mask. We fought the other mimic Tyr's mulligan. Mask fashioned from the corpse of a formless silver Tyr supported by its hardened shed husk. Greatly increases arcane to the detriment of physical attack power. Oh, arcane. Which is like a stat. Arcane's a stat. It's +8. It's +8. In case you're curious. It's +8. And you lose like 10 damage. That's pretty good. If I want to fuck with some arcane stuff, we have a +8 arcane mask now. Jesus, that's a lot. Butterflies. This is such a weird zone. This is fucking... Did everyone else also feel like this in Nokron? We got down here and you're like, what are we doing? You have to beat Radon to get here, so it's not like we're super over leveled or anything. It's just absolutely non-threatening. Like I have fear in my fucking heart. I just enjoyed the size. I mean, it's a neat looking place. We've already say like it's Seofra Riverwell, but there's some more buildings. Okay, almost Super Mario 64 tank turned. Went off the cliff. That guy didn't read the time for horse message. You can tell because he's running on foot. We're definitely not over leveled. You gotta kill Radon to get here. Like A to B, you gotta kill Radon to get here. And Radon gave us a comically huge amount of souls compared to what we're currently what we've been getting. So we're definitely, that's not a problem that we have. Which one of these filters was my spooky ghost filter? Hold on. Which one was my spooky ghost?
Was this my spooky ghost? I think this was my spooky ghost. Lord of Blood, Your Eminence, I beg you, grant me a seat at your table of the dynasty. Long live the Mogwin dynasty. That thing I just said, but a second time with more enthusiasm.
Okay. So, I guess that's what I thought Nokron was. I thought that was Nokron. That is Mog's palace, I realize now. Now we're even just back to the same enemies. It's just Viking mans. What the fuck are we doing? What are we fucking doing? They're shepherds. They're taking their deer for a walk. So you can definitely go down there. I am a little concerned about my ability to back that good King Mogamog. You shut the fuck up forever. I think out of everything I did in Final Fantasy XIV, Mogamog is still my least favorite fight in the whole game. Now we're doing the thing again. Okay, light the things. We're doing light the things. We're back to light the things, everybody. So look for things. We're gonna fight Ancestral Spirit 2. Spirit Harder. Or something. I don't fucking know. I'm in combat, apparently. The music got spooky. Hello? Hello? Look, I don't want to kill all your deer. But if you guys are going to be a dickhead, I am going to have to commit die on you. This should go over the heads of all your deer, right? There. I don't want to doom your population to starvation because you two specifically are assholes. We'll be free, deer, and also squirrels. I'm concerned about that. That's concerning. I don't know. I don't know what that is. Never has a zone inspired such fucking fear in me. This is like if you killed Ornstein and Smo and opened the Golden Fog Gates in Dark Souls 1. And you went through your first one, the one that leads to Duke's Archives, but instead of Duke's Archives, it led to, like, Undeadburg, which was a zone that you hadn't been to before, and it was not scaled up at all. Like, what am I... When's it coming? When's the ass pounding coming? I'm ready. My anus is prepared. Just let me know. Nokron. Praise the not here. Whenever you're ready to take a dump on my chest, like, I'm good to go. Ancestral Spirit 2, Spirit Boogaloo. I think the first one was Spirit Boogaloo. We already had a Boogaloo. I don't want to go to my horse here because it's narrow and I'm... What the fuck are we going, dude? What are we fucking doing? This is dangerous as fuck. I have to land on that wall? Well, I hope the floor will do. Okay, good. I feel like this... No, there's items on the ground. I haven't been here. I was about to say, I feel like this is just going back to the normal Riverwell area. But there's stuff. It must be different. Fly on my face. He's very aggressive. Did I not just see an item from up top? Was it just a message? I thought I saw an item over here. Maybe it was a guy's head and he was a phantom. Where the fuck are we going? I don't know where we're going. Going for an adventure through Nokron. I did good. Fuck. Clarifying. Ah, now we get focused, but more. Need some butterflies. Nope, Celestial do. Okay. And the smoothing stone do. Why? Why even put that there? Why even bother? You went through the effort to code that item being there. For what reason? Hello? We're up above the area where we fought that weird dragon guy. Which makes me feel like that teleporter was just a shortcut to the weird dragon guy. And the weird dragon guy was more scaled for this level than, you know, Liurnia. And that explains the literally every single move in his arsenal true one-shotting from full. I think I need to go back to the Grace. I don't think we're coming back from this one. I think we're, a little bit into the line here. Okay. So the path down the pillars ends. You go down the pillars. Thought's not super accurate. Rode circles around and whacking him until he fell over. Yeah, that's fighting. If they didn't want me to use the horse, they wouldn't let me get on the horse. Counts. Yeah, I kind of figured this is definitely too high. Now what do you do? Oh, that's what this is all for. Because you can get down here. Oh, this was a really weird... Ah, this is definitely like a Nokron boss. Okay, I see. I see. I got what we're doing. I'm picking up what we're putting down. I'm going to walk across that entire bridge again because there's not a way to get back up there. But I know that explains many things. That's one of the many things in this game, but there is a teleporter that will let you access it early. But, you know, you really probably shouldn't fight it at that level, but you can. Because there's a fuck off teleporter. It just sends you to somewhere that sucks a lot. Okay. Think any of that shit's accessible? No, it's really far away from the bridge. It's much further than I thought it was. I thought that might be something we were supposed to jump over to. That's gonna be false. Alright, we're back to Nokron. We've learned the secret of mashing B. Hi, can you guys please hold this? No, I killed a deer! I'm sorry, that random deer that was slightly taller than all the rest of the deer. You have... Stress level 4,000. Okay. What are we doing? Ah. I don't know why these guys all detected me. But that guy's... Okay, that dude has Uga horns now. Okay, he just fights with his Uga horns. And his 10,000 archer friends. Brother. Calm. I don't know why all the archers came running down from 1,000 miles away. I guess that's like a scripted, like, OG Doom-esque enemy trigger. Oh, nice shooting, Tex. Fucking ducked it. Yeah, he doesn't have Uga horns. That was the worst input buffering like, sequence I think I've ever experienced. I don't want to get clipped by a fucking railgun sniper from space. Just die instantly. There's at least one more archer. Oh, and he's an Uga man. Oh, nope. That's an Uga man, and also there's one more archer. Those are two unrelated and different things. Hold this. Ooh. He ran out of it. He's a wise man. Watch out, arrow incoming. Dude, the fucking Super Mario 64 turn is gonna make me blow my goddamn brains out. Please. Remove that from fucking animation from the game. Why is that even a thing? Why is that even in the game? What is up with the fucking Super Mario 60 turn like PS1 Lara Croft tank rotation? I did not know what that guy picked up and it looked like an... I just Pratt fell? I was gonna say block this motherfucker, so I'm glad I didn't, because he did a pretty good job of, you know, blocking it. He did do that. He did also die, but, you know, there we are. Okay, what I learned in boating school is just do the thing that your weapon does. Stop trying to use it like it's a sword. It's not a sword. It casts fireball. So what you do is not walk up to someone and backstab them like this is your first day playing Dark Souls and you're still excited about the concept of getting a backstab. You walk up to them and you hit them with the Ugatron 5000. You walk up to him, you hit him with the Ugatron 5000, which completely broke, which is unfortunate. That does not change what the correct play is, just because it happened to break this one time. Ooh, he gets 10 yards of distance on that if he feels like it. Okay. Oh, shit. Hi. They don't have horns. They can be abused until they put their arm up. They put their arm up. Fear. That's how it's supposed to work. In fact, this thing does some decent posture damage, it seems. Unga, bunga, tonga. Then he goes down and you would heal. So anybody who does not have fancy horns can just get clubbed to death. Everybody else, we have to remember that we are a wizard. And we have to play like we're a wizard and not just do not wizard stuff. I am a wizard. I cast Fireball. Oh, you can also stop them from going full Ooga mode. Okay. So if we just commence the ass kicking, they don't get to light their shit up. Intel. Powerful intel. Jump over the deer? He never sees it coming. Ooh, yes. Ooh, yes. Ooh, yes. Okay. We're learning. Singing lady is horrifying because it's a singing lady in a fucking Dark Souls game, so yeah, she's gonna do really bad stuff to us. I don't know what kind of stuff that is quite yet because I haven't been up there, but you know, it's gonna be bad. Can anybody get indie? We need to finish this playthrough because of stuff like this. Okay, I went around the rock hoping to find an easier engagement or flank. It's way worse. We're gonna go back over here. It's way worse than just going this way. That guy's clearly on song crack. So what we're gonna do is circumvent her intellect. His intellect, rather. Both of their intellects. By going this way. Very sneaky beaky like. Because I still don't know what Song Lady does, and she's terrifying. This is not Nocron, yes. I'm gonna hit her with the Ooga Chaka. And she's gonna fucking facepalm me. And then another guy is gonna literally oh, there's a ramp right there. I thought it would take him longer to get up here, but there's a ramp. Okay, she's extremely tanky. She is extremely fucking tanky. Also, the fire trail is very glitchy in anything that is not a perfectly flat ground. It's very glitchy. Just assume the fire trail is going to do 0 damage. Does that make it better to go for the giant explosion? Probably. Because the fire trail's like 0 for 5 on these Viking fuckers. I don't think it's the Viking fuckers. I'm pretty sure it's the ground. A lot of shit running by in the distance. All right, let's try the Giga explosion. See if that works better. Hold this. Hold this. Yeah, that gives us the time for a fully charged heavy, so it's pretty good. Hold this. Hold the line! Hold the line, men! We pissed off the Vikings and they're fucking coming! Hold the line! touch. This reminds me of trying to use the crystal spells in Dark Souls 1 that go across the floor. When we're like, you shoot the laser beam and it goes, when the little crystals come up, and it just broke everywhere all the time. If it wasn't perfectly flat ground. This is that, and it has not improved 1% since Dark Souls 1. Well, it's clearly improved a little, because it's like kind of trying. It's just really bad at it, because I've seen it go up walls and shit. It's definitely better. We pissed off the Vikings! Well, it's fine. We'll just burn every inch of the harbor. Oh, it's Grace right here. Which is... Ah. Okay, now we're getting the forked paths. Now, okay, so we can go into the Church of the One Reborn, or we can go into Vikingistan. I think Vikingistan is the one that we're currently after. What are we leveling right now, chat? I don't want to increase my vigor, but I accept that Elden Ring is not Dark Souls. And unless you are like quite literally doing a hitless run, you just can't have 20 vigor. I'm not gonna go to like 60. I think we had 50 or 60 on Mulligan. But we should probably go to at least 30 or so. Just because it's gonna get extremely annoying to play. I don't like doing the mage playthrough with any amount of health because magic is traditionally so fucking busted OP. But what's crazy is I'm barely even casting spells because the Ashes of War are so much better than all of my spells. Like the Death Poker and the Moonveil Ashes, why even fucking use magic? I can shoot a 4,000 damage black fire ice murder trail ball that then does 7,000 more damage while it sits on the fucking ground. Like, it's vigor time, lads. Although realistically, I'll tell you what time it is. It's time for me to go get dinner. This is what time it is. Ladies and gentlemen, Nokron's dope. We seem to have gotten to the part of Nokron that is like anything. The entryway was weird and terrifying because nothing was threatening at all. And I don't know why those first couple buildings were completely slathered in bloodstains. We'll probably learn someday. That was the greatest bloodstain concentration that we've seen. We checked several, and none of them had fallen off of ledges. They were just getting murdered by slime. So I have no fucking clue what happened. They seemed like they were absolutely non-threatening. Tomorrow I'm going to be live 3 to 7. It's not going to be here. It's going to be over at twitch.tv/officialpaizo. We didn't have our Pathfinder session last week because it was PaizoCon. But this week, we get to play normally. Episode 4 of the Quest for the Frozen Flame Party just hit level 2. Story's kicking off. We're getting into the meat and potatoes of what this adventure is gonna be. Even if you haven't joined in at all for any of the previous episodes, still early enough, still in the first half, really just starting to get into it now. You've missed like the kickoff, but you can still be along for the adventure itself. Hopefully I'll see you there. If you watched my Pathfinder stuff in the past, like months or years ago, it has improved so monumentally. We're not playing online. Whole party is around an actual table night and day versus using Roll20. Our show has come so fucking far from us just dicking around in Skulls and Shackles with me screen capping a Roll20 window, having a good time with the boys. Now we're having a good time with the boys, and it's a damn good show. If not, Sunday, we have a normal stream. I ended up streaming yesterday anyway. Sunday was a makeup stream, but it's on the schedule, so I should probably do it. Do some Nokron shit. Anyway, I'll see you this weekend. Good night, everybody. Nokron seems fucking neat. I'm ready.